හරිද මේ නෙලාද?
හරි.
ඉන්න එපා. Hello. Hi. I think you all can experience another different event, mainly for the 2020 5 people as well as 26 people. So I have target this paper, the one I have made at the moment, is completely based on grade 12 stuffs. Then I think he is capable of covering it by 26 people even. Right, the main target is 25 people. So we know that we have a considerable time for the final paper. They will practice the knowledge and will improve our ICT things until you go to the paper. Right, then we'll have some more talks in the middle while I think it's high time to start the discussions. At the same time, I expect that you all have done the questions. So I said you that do this paper and then only it will be working. Once you are doing so, hope that you might have experienced some troubles, obstacles, thinking that how this is, how to find this. Likewise, we'll resolve them. Right, we'll go through the questions one after the other. Then I'll start my discussion. The first MCQ. So here we have 25 MCQs. Hope that you did this along with the correct timing as well. Right, and our first question, normally these questions were made especially by focusing 24 paper, that means last year paper, as well as 23 paper. So by mixing both of them, I just created some more questions and add them into the paper, targeting onto your question in the format of recent papers. Right, then we'll go to the first question. It says, consider the following. Which of the following correctly categorize the above? Right, now this is about the data categories. First says, then part A says, right, part A says, right. So part A says a daily sales report generated at midnight. Right. Now this daily sales report generated at midnight. So we know what midnight is. So then today is the first, then second of the month, then third of the month, likewise. At that moment, is there issues for the YouTube users? Is it? Just send me a certain WhatsApp message telling that we'll continue. Right. Now this regarding daily sales report generated at midnight. Then with respect to midnight, so we say that midnight in the sense it's completely once in a day, right? So then we keep collecting data. So then we keep collecting data. Here we have data. They are being collected. Then once the data are collected, they are being processed at the midnight. Again on the next day, we keep collecting data and they are being processed at the midnight. And now, is this going to be a continuous data or is this going to be a batch type data? Mainly focusing on to the batch environment. The batch processing. Second step is organizing them. Third is the processing them. These three steps should be there, right? So we said that one example of batch is preparing of monthly salary. Why? The attendance are collected during the entire 30 days. First day we get the attendance, second day we get the attendance, and then those collected attendance are going to be organized at the end of the month, 30. All the directors' attendance are categorized. Then only the things are going to be processed, right? So then therefore this is going to be called as batch processing. Now processing continues in batches, groups, right? Now here we have the drivers. All the drivers' salaries are going to be processed. That's in group. Even all the managers' salaries are going to be processed. That's also in group. So then this type of processing is called as batch processing, right? Then when it comes to the one we have said here, a daily sales report generated at midnight. And in every day, the sales report is generated at the midnight. Now the frequency is daily frequency. The processing is taken place in day, but not as soon as the sales is prepared. The sales is there. The sales is going to be during the day. Say that from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily sales are going on, and at the midnight they are being processed. Next one, again the next point of view, we can say that this is going to be a category of batch execution, right? Daily sales report generated at midnight. Then second one, matakada? That is going to be a data which is going to be of large volumes. Should that be of large volumes only? No. Then with respect to metadata, there are 5 features. Matakada? Just to revise them, 5 features of metadata. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are they? One is volume, 5V simply. The data has to be of large volume. Other one, value. The specific data has to have a larger value. That means it should be valuable, even people will purchase it. Valuable data. Then velocity. That means data must be changing very quickly. Velocity updated very quickly. Other one is value, volume, veracity, variety. Those data has to be of wide varieties. What are those varieties? Structured data, structured data, semi-structured data, unstructured data. So then all those data that are found in our big data, if it is big data, they should follow these features. Then regarding the variates, unstructured means the data which has no any structure. Just like our social media feedbacks. right? Structured data, well organized, just like database data. Semi-structured data from XML type data. So in that manner, so then the big data there, but we in the earlier question no big data described. This is just to revise that part, right? Then the answer goes for the second one there for the question number 1. Then you are moving to the next question, question number 2. There it says, consider the statements related to the processing systems given below. Select the correct statement. We need the correct statement to define as well as real-time processing. That's other than the batch processing. Ne? You can remember that real-time processing is with quick feedback. Then online processing is still quick feedback. Then what is the difference among these two? When it comes to the online, as soon as you give the input, the processing takes place and giving the output. Even real time, still give the input, process them and giving the output. But we know that real time is very immediate than the general online. On the other way around, real time processing is critical as well. That's another point you have to consider. It's critical as well as very quick in responding. This is quick, okay, but it is not critical. What is critical means? If the processing had not been taken place, there will be a trouble, there will be a disaster. Just like the auto braking system in our vehicle. That's my usual example in our classes as well. So the auto braking system should identify the obstacles and apply brake. That's critical. If the brake had not been applied, if the real-time system didn't work properly, there will be a death. Critical. Right? On the other way around, if you go for the checking of your balance, I am going to check my account balance from my online bank account. I am going to check my balance. Then, as soon as I click on the link, if it doesn't show me the balance, will that lose me anything? Is it critical? No. But it should give me quickly, not at the end of the day. Therefore, this is treated as an online system. Real time is very quick as well as critical. They are the two parameters. So take them into your notes. The real time, expect these features, critical as well as very quick in responding. That's the background. Right. Then we will see the question. Consider the statements related to the processing systems. Then now the statements are quite different. All A, B, C, D are real-time processing systems. We will see. A system that triggers an alarm when gas leakage is detected. Now here there is a small weakness in the question. In front of the statement there are some tags given as a hint for your answer. Right. A system that triggers the alarm when gas leakage is detected. What is that? It's critical, should be very quick, isn't that? Gas leakage is detected, the alarm should be triggered. We can't wait for hours, we can't wait for minutes. Also it's critical, if not, there will be a fire. And now that is going to be real time. Second one, shopping checkout in e-commerce website. E-commerce website. Now this is online purchasing. We are going to purchase online. Then the shopping checkout, that means in e-commerce like website, here on the website, I may select my items and put them into the cart. In the values, now I am going to put my cart details as well. then I am going to proceed with the payment. Should that processing be very immediate or having a small delay is okay? No issue, right? It may take time obviously to process my card details. When I give my card details should be given to the card operating organizations, the gateways, and then payment gateway. Then they should be coming back likewise. So there's a delay. Even it's not that critical as well. By somehow the payment will be delivered to the seller. And this is going to be considered under the which category? Online category, not real-time category. You understand that? Though there's a certain delay, not that critical, not a big issue. Right. Next. So this is going to be online. Really, I have given that as online. So that's my mistake. Then part C, student registration through a university portal. When students are going to get registered, right, to the university, they may fill the online form and click on register. Then that may be received by the university party and they may process it. Sometimes there can be automatic feedback comes from the system. There will be a delay. If there's a considerable delay, no issue at all. Enang ekat online thamai. Then part C, student registration. Right. So then by that time the answer goes like what? A is real time, B, C, D are online processing. So then there the answer goes like the phone. A real time processing system while B, C, D are online processing. Hope that the things are clear. Right. Right. Then I will go to the next questions. Question number 3. Right. Select the answer containing the correct replacement A, B in the following paragraph. The concept what I think. Right. Then the concept of here we have A is extremely important today because organizations generate massive amount of data from various sources. Right. This is that the organizations generate massive amount, large, okay, data from various sources. Due to its companies use this concept to make predictions and data driven decisions. And the companies are going to collect large volume of data, and based on those data they may predict the future. Predictions and data driven decision, those data will make decisions along with the organizations. Now what can that be? Hopefully big data is okay, ability to find hidden patterns, faster processing speed. Now say that this is big, okay, concept of big data. Due to its big data, what are the features? Ability to find hidden patterns. Is it? Fine, right? Whenever the big, large volume of data there, those are going to be gone through to find unhidden, unknown patterns. What is that called? If you can remember. From a massive amount of data, they will keep analyzing them and finding patterns which were not detected earlier. What is it? Can you remember that? Data mining. Right. So data mining is observing the undetected data patterns from the massive volume of data. Then data mining is applied onto what places? Matakada? What are they? What are the places where the data mining is going to be? One is data warehouse, other one is data marts. Right? So then there are huge volume of data. So in that manner, what are the answers then? So this should be maybe a data mart or data warehouse, but we don't have any answer. Then big data analysis is fine. Then ability to find hidden patterns, faster processing speed, cloud storage, no, multi-core processor, no. Then answer has to be the first one, isn't that? Right. So I want to recollect the things, especially focusing on the 25 people. So then sometimes 26 people we didn't do this data mart and data mining, but still they are valid. Right. Then the question goes for the big data analysis. The concept of big data analysis is extremely important today because organizations generate massive amount of data from various sources due to its ability to find hidden patterns. Those large volume of data are collected, and by analyzing them, they will find the patterns that were not discovered earlier. Right. Then the second one, robotic arm used in automobile manufacturing. Robotic arm used in automobile manufacturing. This is a vehicle manufacturing company. Is controlled using a device that allows movement in multiple axes by interpreting physical motion and translating into its digital signals. Which of the following is more suitable? Sometimes the description may be quite weird, I think. Right. So in robotic arms, in factories, what do we have? There are motors, robot arms. They are called as actuators. Matakada? Robotic arms are called as actuators. So then those arms may contain motors. Robotic arm here. The motor is there to move those sections. And the valves of robotic arm, okay, in automobile manufacturing is controlled using a device. These are being controlled. That's the point. They are being controlled using a device that allows movement in multiple axes by interpreting physical motion. And now, these robotic arms are going to be moved using some other gadget. Just like a mouse-like thing. Whenever you move it, the arm moves here. That's the point they are talking about. And translating it into its digital signals. Which of the following is more suitable? What is it then? To control these gadgets, the easier equipment, easy input device is going to be motor, no, Arduino board, that's not controlling, that's a processing gadget, microcontroller, joystick, yes, digitizer, light pen like thing, no, pistons, no, then the answer is going to be the joystick. Right? So then for the question number 4, answer is going to be the third. Hope that you understood it. But if you don't read the question well, you may be specially in the wrong answer, maybe motor or piston or something like that. The tricky point. Right? Right. Then we'll go to the next question, applying double complement and De Morgan's law to this. Right. Then there is a similar pattern of questions from the last year paper. Right. So then there I'll try to do that on the screen. Then it says that right, applying a double complement x plus yz complete bar. So they say that applying double complement, that's a word. What is double complement? Complement is inverse. Double complement, add 2 inverse. And now we will apply a complement here. Double complement means one another complement. Then applying double complement will do nothing. What is our law? A double bar cancels it. So it's possible to apply double complement for any Boolean expression. So we apply the blue color inverse and the red color inverse, double complement. After that, we have to keep applying De Morgan's law. They say that apply double complement and De Morgan's. Right. Now I may proceed with the first inverse, that is the blue color inverse, and apply De Morgan's law. Right. Then when I apply De Morgan's, it would be we know the De Morgan's. then this is going to be x bar dot, we had this y z bar, and then this inverse come. The blue color inverse split into 2 by changing this plus into dot, while the red color inverse still exists. Hare. Then what we do is we may try to simplify the internal part. Here we have double complement. Then our point is a double bar cancels. Then my expression turns into x bar into y z while having this complete inverse. Hare. Then here we have dot. I can apply De Morgan's further. Right. Then this is going to be split along with this dot operator, and then now the expression turns into x bar dot turns into plus y z while this red color inverse come across the segments. Very simple. Then again we have a double complement available, that is x double bar cancels it. Then making it as single x plus y z over bar. Then do we have an answer as such? Still not. Then among the answers, we have to expand this further. And what is that? Still De Morgan's. X plus y, here we have dot, splitting and making it as y bar plus z bar. So we have the answer. What is that? Going to be the fourth. Alright? Then understand the way how we apply that. The question describes in text other than the normal way. They say that applying double complement, that's a keyword, as well as De Morgan's. Double complement means for any statement we are going to apply 2 inverse. Right. Then there the answer goes for the fourth. Ne? Right. Now we'll go to the next question. Question number 6. The ASCII binary code of 2 characters given below, the binary code of capital G, here it says the ASCII code of capital G, ASCII code of capital G, capital G, simple O and exclamation. That is what we want. Right? Then they have given that first statement, capital G, simple O, and this is the ASCII code for capital G, this ASCII code for simple O. So here we want capital G, and this part has to be there. Then what is the answer? When you go to the first one, it has 0, 1 and 3 zeros. First part is okay. Then the second part, GO, the same thing, still fine. Now the exclamation. How do you find the ASCII code for exclamation? Here we have exclamation, this exclamation part. So that is there as it is. If so, the answer is going to be 1, which is directly available. This sort of question is there in our last year question as well. Hope that the thing is fine. Right. Then the question number 7. Right. That's also quite a tricky question. Hope that you all got it. Right. So then the question order is different, right, than what we had earlier. There it says something like this. Y goes through not. Which of the following expression express the output F of the given logic circuit? Hurry. Then Y goes through not, X, what is it? Right? We'll say that this is Y. Okay. Goes through not. That's what they say that. Y goes through not. Okay. x and not y. Now this is not y ne, y inverse. Okay. X and not y goes into AND gate. And now here we need to have one another x as the input, x and not y, here we have not y, here we have x, goes into an AND gate. It goes to an AND gate. Hurry. The output of AND gate O with Z. Then we need to have another one, Z. The output of AND gate, this output O with Z. This is going to be subjected through another O. Then the 16 cells are prepared as 4 rows as well as 4 columns. Okay, this is known. Then the columns are labeled through 2 variables, rows are labeled through the other 2 variables. Right. Then I can AB to label the columns, CD to label the rows. This is known. There we have to label the columns and rows according to a pattern. So then in a certain year different patterns were given, we should be able to find it. AB, AB. Then what is the order to maintain inverse? Both inverse, first inverse, no inverse, last inverse. Okay, that's our normal pattern. Then other than using AB, we can mark this with ones and zeros as well. So if we have A bar, we mark it as 0. If we have A, we mark it as 1. 1 is positive. So then this marking can be available in that order as well. Other than letters, this is going to be marked as 0, 0. This is 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Since we have labeled AB to the available in the K map are having the product terms, or we can define that as sum term, but we will go to the product term, that's quite comfortable. Then that is the intersection of the row and column. Right. So then it goes like this place is going to be A bar B, CD bar. Right. Parallel to this, we can assign a number onto each and every cell. Then what is that number pattern to be maintained? When you go for the number pattern, we are going to mark it like, we are going to mark it in this manner. First we mark it, I'll just go for this place. There the row numbering is 1, 0. The column numbering is 0, 1. Right. The column has 0, 1, row is 1, 0. Then consider this as a binary number. Then 1, 0, 1. When you translate that into decimal, what is that value? 1, 2, 4, 8. This gives you 9. And this cell has the value 9 according to the K map labeling. Hope that you are clear. We did this already, but just to revise that, since it was not tested from a long time. And now, when you go for the number representation, we consider the row addressing at first and then the column addressing next. Alright. Then if I go to this particular cell, what is the way of labeling them? 1, 1 as the row labeling, column labeling is going to be 1, 0. And now, when you convert this in decimal, it would be 14. Alright. This cell is going to be 0, 0, 1, 1. And now 1, 1 is going to be 3. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. And now 1. This is going to be 0. So this is going to be what is it? 1, 2, 4. and this is going to be 5, this is going to be 7. This place I'll just rewrite it again since it is easy for me to label. 0, 1, and the column is 1, 0. So 1, 2, 4, going to be 6. This place is 2, 12. 1, 1, 0, 0. Yes, 1, 2, 4, 8 means 12. This is going to be 13. This is going to be 15. Right. So likewise, we may keep labeling. This is going to be 8. This is 9. This is going to be 15 minus 4, 11. And this is going to be 8 plus 2, 10. Okay. So the last row 8, 9, 11, 10. Then 12, 13, 15, 14. Yes, that's fine. Now this is the labeling of the K map in numeric code. Hope that you can remember, right? How to label the K map in number format. And then sometimes there are places where you are being given the K map simplification, telling that sigma 2, 5, 14. If so, what is the K map according to this? Sigma says that the expression is going to be SOP. Parallel to that, it may be given as POS labeling. How can that POS labeling comes? That goes with 5. If 5 says that 3, 7, 8. Right? Now, this is the order where you are being questioned how to or what to simplify. Right. If this is going to be the simplification, right. Now, in this K map, I'll erase this again. In this K map, fine. Now, 2. Now, I'm going to go for the first one, right? The labeling. So, 2 in our K map is this corner, right? And 5 in the K map is going to be this place. 14 in the K map is going to be this place. Right? I'll just add some more to make it practical. Uh, 14 and then 3, 8, 7, say like that. Then 14 has been marked, then 3. So 3 is somewhere here. Then 8 is somewhere here. Then 7 is still somewhere here. Now this is a K map. Then these are going to be marked as zeros. Now we are going to simplify this K map in the form of SOP simplification, sum of product. So that you have to consider ones to be grouped. So then we can group like this and take the commons. Group like this and take the commons. That part is fine. So labeling is the issue. If it is going to be the phi representation, now we treat these places as what? Zeros. Why? This is going to be the POS representation. Hope that now the things were fine for you. Right? Hope that you got it. Right. Then right. Now we'll go to the question. What do they say? Right. Now the question says something like this. Which of the following is the most simplified Boolean expression that can be obtained for the expression? Right. Then if I am to zoom this, and I want to erase this part as well. Right, we'll go to the other board. Now the question goes like 5, 4, 6, 10, 11, 14, 15. Then you have to go for the 5 in the sense it's going to be POS simplification, right? Then our K map still going to be of 16 cells. Right. Then our cell addresses are, these going to be 4. So we'll label them as 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, still 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Then for the cell number 4, what is the cell number 4? This cell, right? That's going to be 1. Cell number 6, 6 is going to be 4 and 2, somewhere here, that's 6. And then 4 goes, 6 goes, 10. 10 would be 8 and 2. Now this is going to be 8, right? Now the place values are 1, 2, 4, 8. They are the place values. Now these are going to be of the place values 4 and 8. These are going to be of the place values 1 and 2. Hope that you are okay with my quick explanations. Then 6 is gone. Now to make it as 10, I want to have 8 and 2. And then this has to be 1 and this has to be 1, while other one is 0. This is going to be the 10th place. Hurry. Then 11 is going to be 8 and 3. 8 and 3. Here 2 and 1. This place is 11. Then 14, 8, 12 and 2. And 0, sorry, 1, 1, another 1. This place is going to be 14. Right. Then 15 means all ones. This is going to be 15. But since this is POS, should I mark them as ones or zeros? POS tongue has to be marked as zeros. Okay. No issue, I can quickly change them into zeros. Now, how do you simplify the K map? Just go for the grouping. Then here I may have a group of 4 zeros. Then I want to find the commons. Now, the labeling, the answers are given in A, B, C, D. So we have to consider A, B, C in our marking. So I'll put the rows as A, B as well as C, D. Still we don't know whether which are going to be A, B, which are going to be C, D. I just put it like this. Then we'll see for this the commons from the row are these two. If so, will they be marked as A or A bar? A bar. Inverse has to be considered. And again from the column wise we have these two common, going to be C, mark it as C bar. Fine. Power ගැහුවේ නැද්ද? හරි සෙට් කරලා නැහැ හරි. Right. Then we have another 2 here. So then we can consider this 0 and this 0 remaining. That's going to be one another grouping. So that in row wise this is going to be A0. That means it's going to be A. Even B is 1, going to be B bar. Even from column wise, these 2 are common. That's going to be D, since it is 0. And what is the answer? These 2 sum terms are product together. So that's going to be A bar plus C bar into A plus B bar plus D. Hurry. So then what is the answer then? That's going to be the 5th one, is it? Fine. That's a simplification. Hope that the things are fine. Then that's another good revision for you all to handle the K-map events. Just to show you again, this is the labeling of our K-map in general. Hari. Right. Now we are moving into the next question, that is another logic gate question. Consider the following logic circuit which X indicates 2-input logic gate. Right, X is going to be a 2-input logic gate. This is another similar question found in 2024. Then another different question had been made. We'll see. Which X indicates 2-input logic gate. Which of the following should be X? They ask what is X here. Both these gates are X. They are 2 input. The inputs have been short circuit and make them as 1, just like our universal gates. They say that when A is 0, B is 1, output is going to be 0. That's the only expectation. Output has to be made as 0, where A becomes 0 and B is going to be 1. Then they ask what should be X. We have to go through the answers. This should be AND gate. We'll assume that this is going to be AND. Right? If it is going to be AND gate, right? Now, whenever you submit 0 from the first branch, I want to submit 0. Okay, I want to submit 0 from the first branch. Then when you submit 0 for the AND gate, this is 0, giving you 0 as the output. Alright. Now, final output has to be 0. Then say that this is 0, this is AND gate now. If this is an AND gate, this should also be 0. If this is an AND gate, when you submit 1 and 1 to the AND gate, output is going to be 1. When you put 0 and 1 to the NO gate, what is it? When you put 0 and 1 to the O gate, 1, NO gate now 0. And is AND applicable here or not? It's fine. You understand how it is? If you replace AND, both the inputs are short circuit, I put 0. Output ekat 0. If this is same AND gate, 1 nang output ekat 1. Then when you submit 0 and 1 to the O gate, it's 1, NO gate 0, they expect 0, then AND gate is suitable for this arrangement. Then O gate, we'll see whether O gate is applicable. Now if you assume that as O gate, behavior, again by short circuiting, if you put 0, both the branches are going to be 0, output is 0. And 0 nang output is 0. If it is going to be 1, both the branches are 1, output is also going to be 1. Same like earlier. And isn't O gate still applicable? Yes. Then exclusive NO gate. What is that? When you go for exclusive NO gate, the incident is quite confusing. Why? Exclusive, we'll go to exclusive O gate here. When the exclusive O gate submits 0, when will the exclusive O becomes O produce 1 as the output? Output is going to be 1 when it has odd number of 1s as the input. Am I correct? In the truth table, X, Y, output is Z. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Hurry. Exclusive O gate produces this branch as 1, this branch as 1, this is 0, this is 0. Input has 1, 1 is odd, input has 1 odd, output is 1. Here we have 2 1s, even output is 0. Then if I submit 0, both the branches are 0, 0, and output is going to be 0. Then when I submit 0, output is 0. When I submit 1 to the exclusive OR gate, output is still going to be 0. And now the output is going to be 0 still. When you put 0, 0 to the OR gate, output is OR gate nang 0, NOR gate nang 1. If so, is XOR applicable here? No. In this case, it doesn't produce the correct answer. And this is not. Exclusive NO gives the opposite of this. And exclusive NO says that this branch gives you 1, this is going to give you 1, this is going to be 0, this is 0, and this is going to be 1. Okay, now if you consider this as exclusive O, when you put 0, 0, this is going to give you 1. If it is 1, 1, still going to be 1. When you put 1 and 1 to the OR gate, output is 1, no nang 0. And is exclusive NO suitable for this? Yes. Other than exclusive O, these three are fine. Now you feel like when you join two inputs, it's going to be universal gate. That's not always, right? In universal gates, we join the inputs to make it as a NOT gate, inverter. But all the time, not only the universal gates, any two input logic gate can combine the inputs together. That's the nature. Right? Therefore, our answer is P, Q and R only. P, Q and R only, 3 is the answer. Fine. Right. Then we'll go to the question number 3. Right. Right. Now we'll move on to the question number 10. Which of the following correct regarding PCB? Now PCB falls under the operating system part, process control block. They expect which one is correct. Which of the following is correct regarding PCB? Regarding the first statement, PCB stores scheduling and accounting information. Is it? Is PCB holding scheduling and accounting information? Accounting? Don't know. Wait. PCB created every time when the process is resumed from suspending. When it comes to the process control block, matakada, we have the, not process control, we have the 5-state diagram. 5-state process diagram. New, ready, then running, blocked and terminate. Hurry. Then according to the process scheduling, this ready process goes to the running state, but it won't be there in the running state forever, only for a little time, and then it is suspended and come back to the ready state. Now the P1 has been executed and came back to the ready queue. Along with the schedule, it may be sent to the CPU again. Second statement says that PCB is created every time when the process is resumed from suspending. Suspended and it resumes. As soon as it is been received, is the PCB created again? No. At what time the PCB is created? Whenever the process is created. Whenever the process is created, somewhere here the PCB is added. And that is the data structure to maintain details about the process until it is going to be into the terminate state. All the process details are maintained under the PCB. Process state, context, CPU context, register values and everything. And now it won't get recreated at the middle. Now statement B is wrong. I know that some people or many of you know this, but I want to brush your brain covering these parts, right? Everything, not only one area. And C, a single processor maintains more than one PCB during context switching. Single process maintains one process P1 maintains more than one PCB. No, it has only one PCB. That is the one maintaining all the data in it. It's a data structure. And it is also wrong. And according to the available answers, A has to be correct in that manner. Right? So regarding A, what does it say? PCB stores scheduling and accounting information. Is it? Scheduling? Harini? A. The process goes for first come first serve, round robin. So then scheduling order of the process is available in the PCB. Harini? එක හරි. ඊළඟට accounting information. What is accounting? So many other ongoing activities of the process, counting things. So in our level we don't know much more about it. So regarding the process, how long is to be remaining, the counting values. The process has been now the lifetime of the process is going to be somewhere like 30 milliseconds. Of 30 milliseconds, 2 milliseconds has been executed. 28 more to go. Our waiting time is this. So they are accounting information. Still they are being maintained under the PCB. That is the data structure to maintain details about the process always. Hope that you are clear. Right? So then that's the next idea regarding our ongoing processes. Right? Then A is correct. Then answer is going to be the first. Right? Now the question number 11, another calculation part related to our operating systems calculation. Right. Right. A storage device has a total capacity of 32. Right? Storage device has a total capacity of 32 divided into equal size blocks. If the block address is 6 bits long, this is another new question. Hopefully in past papers we didn't have such questions, but capable. We'll see. A storage has total capacity of this much. Divided into equal size blocks. I'll just go for the storage in this manner. Okay. The entire capacity is of 32 kilobytes. Fine. Divide into equal size blocks. Now this has been prepared into equal size blocks. Different blocks are there. If the block address is of 6 bits long, each block has an address having how many bits? 6 bits. If the address is of 6 bits, how many addresses are there? First address is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Second address is 0. Now, that's the first address. Then the second one, the second block may have the address like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Next one 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. How many? Whereas the last one goes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's addressing. If it has 6-bit address, how many addresses can it create? 2 to the power 6, making it as 64 addresses are there. That's our ordering. If it has 64 different addresses, how many blocks are created? 64. Honey? Of 6 bits long, then simply it says that there are 64 blocks available. Altogether, there are 64 blocks. If so, what is the size of a single block? Altogether 32 kilobytes, having 32 kilobytes entire memory. There are 64 blocks available. What is the size of a single block? Right. Then full capacity, the block size is the memory capacity divided by the number of blocks. So that's going to be 32 kilobytes divided by how many blocks do we have? 64. Then denominator is quite larger. If so, how do you manage it? We have to convert kilobytes into bytes hopefully. And 32 into 1024 divided by 64. Now it's in bytes. So this is going to be 2. So it is going to be 512 bytes is going to be the size of a single block. You got it? One block is 512. Now the question is not that. If a file of this much of bytes is stored, how many blocks are needed? And now the file size is 1959. One block is 512. If so, how do you manage that? Now 512 is the block size. I'll go to the board then. 1959. File size 1959 bytes. Fine. And then the block size is going to be 512 bytes. Then how many blocks are required? Number of blocks required is this entire file is this. We need to block them into 512. And 1959 divided by 512. All line bytes. Then once you divide it, how many? 1959 divided by 512. Is it 2 or 3? 3, ne? This is going to be 6. This is going to be 3. This is 15. Then 3, 2, 4. Ne? And now we need 3 blocks completely, and we need to use another block to store 423 bytes. So simply first one, second one, third one, all are filled with 512, and we need to have the last 512 block, but we consume only 423 in it. Now in the question they ask how much of unused space is there. What is unused space? 512 minus 423. Then that's going to be 9 here. This is 0, 8, 89 bytes is a remainder. So simply what is the answer then? We need 4 blocks and 89 bytes. Yes, the fourth one is the answer. Eh? We need 4 blocks and 89 bytes wasted. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 and 89 bytes wasted. Right. So that the answer is going to be the fourth one. Alright. Okay. Right. Then I will move to the next question. Question number 12. Which of right. Then the question number 12. Right. It says that which of the given statements 1, 2, 3, right? These statements are true with respect to the following diagrams. Right. What are the correct statements? Now, this the real diagram. This diagram has been taken from the 24 paper, last year paper, as I remember. Which of the given statements are true? We want the correct statement. Correct statement with respect to the following diagrams. Right. This voltage, x-axis is going to be time. A represents, A is this drawing, a continuous time wave typically from an analog transmission. Is this analog? Yes, continuous wave. B illustrates sampled and quantized signal which occurs during digitization process. Is it? What is this? What is the concept? PCM. Matakada? Process. What is PCM? Pulse code modulation. That's a way of converting what into what? Analog signals into digital signals. Then at that moment, whenever the analog signal is available, here we have analog, we need to convert this into a digital. So once it goes to the digital, the pulses are going to be turned into ones and zeros format. During this analog digital conversion, there are 3 steps to be going on. What are they? Sampling, quantizing and encoding. What is sampling? Along with the, take one other analog wave, here this analog signal, right? And then this is the time axis, say that this is 1 second, 2 seconds and 3 seconds. So the sampling means, just to revise you, breaking the time axis or x-axis, breaking the time axis or x-axis into fixed size blocks. And now here 1 second is there, I am going to break that into fixed size blocks. Simply I may break that into 3 blocks. Every second is going to be of 3 blocks. So that process is called as sampling. Matakaini? Then the other process is called as quantizing. What is quantizing? Quantizing is, for each sample we are going to detect the value on the axis. So then that's according to the value available in the y-axis. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 likewise. Now under the sampling, under the quantizing, for each sample we are going to detect the value. Say that this is going to be 4, for this one this is going to be 3, for this is going to be 2, this is going to be 1, again 1. So then that is called as quantizing. So then quantizing is detecting the value, detecting the values for each sample. Hare. And then the third step is encoding. So encoding is writing these values in fixed number of bits, binary bits. So since the highest value for the moment is 4, we will write them in how many bits? 3 bits or 2 bits? 4, 3 bits. 2 bits we can go for maximum 1 and 2. 3 is the maximum. Represent 4, we need to have 3 bits. We write them as 3-bit value. And now 1 0 0, this is 0 1 1, this is going to be 0 1 0, this is 0 0 1, 0 0 1. Then after that, that is the writing the quantized values in binary. That means we are on the digital signal. Can you remember how the digital signal is obtained? These are the time, these are the samples. Then along with this sample, we need to represent 4. And now we maintain that as 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 bits. We are going to maintain them as, 3 bits. And we'll split that further into 3 bits and represent 4. 4 would be, this is 1, this is 0. 4 is going to be 1 0 0. And here we have 1 0 0. Next 3. And now still we break that into 3 blocks. 3 is going to be 0, 1 and 1. Then the other one is 2. 2 is going to be 0, 1 and 0. Now this is going to be the digital signal. So to convert analog into digital, we have to go for 3 steps: sampling, quantizing and encoding. Now what is this question about? B illustrates sampled and quantized signal which occurs during the digitization process. This is to say that this is a sampled and quantized. Is it? Yes, right? These are the analog values. They are being sampled and detecting the quantized. Is it? Yes. The quantized values. Here, Meban. Now, this goes with the quantized values. Now, this is having a higher value. You understand that. This may be somewhere like 7. This may be somewhere like 4. This may be again smaller than that. And parallel to that, this is representing a higher value in binary. This is representing a low value in binary. This is representing another low value in binary. And this is the value represented that as quantized values. Sampled and quantized signal which occurs during digitization. But these are the pure digital point. We'll see. Then second one is clear. Signal B can be applied for modulation techniques such as ASCII, FSK, VSK. And ASCII means what? Amplitude shift keying, frequency shift keying, phase shift keying. They are modulation techniques. What are the other modulation techniques we have? Other modulation techniques? FM, AM and PM. What are those three? They are analog signal modulation techniques. These are ASCII, FSK, PSK are what? Digital signal modulation techniques. Is this presenting an analog format or digital format now? This is pure analog having continuous wave, but these are quantized values which can be easily turned into the corresponding digital signal. Now, is this capable of adding into this digital signal modulation techniques? Yes. And this is already in digital. Once it is quantized means just to encode it only. And now, third one is also fine. Why? The signal B can be applied for modulation techniques such as ASCII, FSK. Why? This is going to be a digital format of this analog. You are clear? And now, all the three statements are correct. 5 is the answer. Now, this is the order how the digitization process continues under the pulse code modulation. Right. Then the next question, question number 13. It takes time to complete the discussion, right? Right. Now, තව පොඩි දෙයක් කියන්නත් පුළුවන් ඉතින් ඔය ඇස්සේ. Now, most of the people, right, are not happy with the postponing of the exam. Why? ඇයි එහෙම happy නැත්තේ? නිකන් chat එකේ දාන්න බෑ නිකන් මටත් පොඩ්ඩක් පොඩි break එකකට වගේ. Why you all are not happy with the news? මේ මගුල ඉවරයක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ කියන එක හන්දනේ. Right. හැබැයි if you have completed the thing, what happens? By now the thing has to be completed. Okay. එහෙම වුණා නම් මොකද වෙන්නේ? exam ඉවරයි. එතකොට your headache is over, right? ඒතර වගේ exam ඉවරයි දැන් හරි. But now you have much more time to get prepared. Exactly 1 month more. හරි. ඒතර ඒ time එකේදී ඇත්තටම මම කියන්නේ වැඩ කරපු නැති උන්ට මාරම chance එකක්. හරි. ඒතර මගේ assessment එකේ හැටියට if you are a person who has expected a C pass, අපේ ඉන්නවනේ එහෙම C එකක් වගේ තමයි බලාගෙන හිටියේ. ඉතින් ලොකු වැඩ කරේත් නැහැ. හැබැයි if you have the real courageous, now you can boost this into an A pass having no issues. කිසිම ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ. මාසයක් තියෙනවා. IT තව එක subjects, I don't know, majority especially for the people who are doing maths, you have only ICT subject, right? තවත් subject combination කරන අයට ICT විතරයි ගොඩක් අයට ඇත්තේ. commerce අයට තව accounting එකක් තිබ්බා. Likewise, you have only fewer subjects, especially ICT only mainly, and some other subjects a small part. Then this 30 days will be a gift for you, right? පට්ට gift එකක්. Only thing is you need to change your mind. ඇයි? You need to consider, you need to take this as a gift, not as a headache. Simply use this to boost your result. Then මේ දවස් ටිකේ මට මගේ ළමයින්ගේ the people who have followed my classes during the last 2 years, they are calling me and asking, sir, can you take this recording? Do you have this recording? Can I take this? දැන් අහන්නේ පෝස් වුණාට පස්සේ. එතකොට හිතන්නකෝ ඒ ළමයා විභාගෙ ලිව්වන නොවැම්බර් 27යි 29යි. ඒක දන්නේ නැතුන් ලියලා තියෙන්නේ. හරි. දැන් උට chance එකක් තියෙනවා. ඒක ඇල්ල බලා ගන්න. හරි. එහෙනම් මේක පට්ට chance එකක්. හරි. ගොඩක් අය ඩිමෝටිවේට් වෙලා ඉන්නේ exam post වුණා මලවදයක් කියලා. මලවදයක් නෙවෙයි අඩේ මේක පාත්‍රයක රත්තරන් තැටියක දාලා දුන්න ලොකු gift එකක්. Hari, use this, be positive and get this chance. That's your success. Right? So you people are lucky. I'm telling that you people are the luckiest group in my A-level history. Right? So then use this point. Why? This 1 month can be fully dedicated to the ICT subject. You can do all the papers what you did earlier. Even people who have worked well. Now there are people who are expecting A passes before this disaster. Did work well. I know that. I can imagine the people, students who were in my classes, right? So there are many more people who followed me. So I know that these are the people. Now I can imagine the faces. These are the ones, okay? Then for those people, still you can boost puthe, right? අනිත් අයටත් මම කියන්නේ C එකක් ගන්න අයට B එකක් ගන්න හිතන් හිටවට අතෑරලා හිටපු ඒ සබ්ජෙක්ට් එකට මේක මාර chance එකක්. හරි. Go through all the past papers we have 2024, 23, even 22, 21. Try to do all the past papers from 2020 up to 2024 on your own. අන්න point එක. ඒවා කරද්දී if you find some difficult areas, unknown areas, confusions, refer to your notes. As well as use ChatGPT. That's my instruction all the time. Ask what is this? How can I explain this? Nothing. Right? So in that manner, you can resolve all the places and use notes all the time. Right? හැම වෙලාවෙම notes use කරන්න. මොකක් හරි දන්නේ නැති දෙයක් ආය අහද්දි හොයාගද්දි you may note it down into a certain foolscap or wherever. Then that may go into your head better than just reading on the screen. That's a working. Right? So then I hope that you may use this chance to boost your ICT grade into a higher grade. Right? සමහරලාට මේ අවුරුද්දේ ICT වල ඉසෙට් ස්කෝර් එක චුට්ටක් අඩු වෙන්නත් ඉඩ තියෙනවා. ඇයි? කරණේ උන් කරනවා හොඳට. අපි තමයි හොඳටම කරේවි. හරි. ඒකන්ද ඔයගොල්ලොන්ටත් නටලා හරියන්නේ නැහැ. හොඳටම කරොත් තමයි ICT වලින් එන වෙනදා එක්ස්පෙක්ට් කරපු high ICT score එක හම්බෙන්නේ. ඒකන්ද ඔක්කොටම ලොකු වගකීමක් තියෙනවා. ICT වලට හොඳට වැඩ කරන්න මේ මාසේ discourage වෙලා negative වෙන්න එපා. ඔක මට දෙන්න තියෙන හොඳ instruction එක. හරි. ඒකහන්ද හෙට ඉඳලා අද ඉඳලා මේ වැඩේ තනියම කරන්න. You have everything with you now, right? All the resources are there. The notes, short notes, even the questions we did. So මගේ class එකේ නම් අපි papers හෙන්න ගොඩක් කරා. You can revise those papers and do them again. Go through the short notes, go to the summaries we have given. Everything is there. Even for the other people, just send me WhatsApp messages. I'll share whatever I have available at the moment. Some recordings, not all the recordings are available. I may share that with everyone, no issue. To support you as much as possible. Right, then we'll go on to the next question parallel to this. Question number 13. Right. Which of the following statements is correct about Aloha in company networks? What is Aloha? Now, Aloha comes as a protocol which is called as a collision detect. Can you remember that? Whenever we are going to use a certain, yes, I'll go to the board. So whenever we are going to go for the shared medium, whenever we are going to go for a shared medium, there are multiple senders. Then whenever many senders are sending their signals, a collision may be experienced. Right? This is sending data, this is sending data, this is sending data. Hey, if you consider a copper media, current signals are going on. This is sending the data in the form of current. This is sending the data in the form of current. When both the currents are getting together, currents are overlapping, mixing, and then the signal will get distracted. Now the signal will be destroyed. Right? So then that's the problem whenever we are going to use shared medium. Now Aloha is a method to detect the collisions. We call this as collision detect. If so, how it is going to be? Whenever a data has been sent, the sender is expecting an acknowledgement. Then acknowledgement, they wait for a certain time. Once they send it at the moment, assume that 2 milliseconds is the time expecting the acknowledgement from the receiver. Once the data had been delivered successfully, receiver is sending an acknowledgement back to the sender. So according to the distance, they have prepared 2 milliseconds as the maximum time to get the acknowledgement. That's a protocol. When the data collided, data won't be delivered, then no acknowledgement comes. So the sender is waiting for 2 milliseconds. Since there are two senders, this sender is also waiting for 2 milliseconds. Since the acknowledgements were not received, both the senders are identifying that data had not been delivered. And as soon as the 2 milliseconds is elapsed, senders are sending the second set of data, resending it. Still at the same time. And now won't the data get collided even at the second time as well? Yes. Now what's the point? How many times you resend it, the packets are going to get collided. Then Aloha says that a method to overcome the issue. What is it? Whenever they detect that, whenever they didn't get the acknowledgement at the correct time, senders will identify that packet were lost. Then under the Aloha, they wait for a random time. They wait for a random time and then continue the resending process. So then random time wait by the first sender may be 3 milliseconds. It's random. Random time wait by the second sender may be 7 milliseconds. Then after 7 milliseconds, after 3 milliseconds, the resending continues. Will they get collided? No, never. So that the second effort is successful and they are being continued. Hope that you are clear. Right? So in that manner, Aloha is a collision detect protocol. It is to detect the collision. Now my question, is Aloha avoiding the collisions? Will they stop collisions or will they detect the collisions only? Is this arranging a mechanism to stop colliding or once the collision had happened, not to happen that again? We can't say that Aloha is not creating the collisions. Collisions may happen. Enam, what is Aloha doing? Aloha is detecting the collisions, not avoiding collisions when you are using shared medium. That's the idea. Right. Then we'll see. Aloha is a flow control mechanism. Is Aloha a flow control mechanism? No, no. Flow control comes in the transport layer. Faster sender, slower receiver. This is collision detecting, not something like that. And this is not. Aloha is a random access protocol used for sharing a common communication medium. It's a certain relation with common communication medium. That's fine. Therefore, we will see. Aloha ensures 100% channel utilization by preventing collisions entirely. Will that prevent collisions fully? Then Aloha functions at network layer. In which layer Aloha is going on? Matakana? 25 people? Aloha is going on in which layer? නිකන් මට chat එකකට දාන්න. මොන layer එකද යන්නේ? data link layer. හරි Aloha data link එකේ ඉන්නේ. Right මතක කට්ටිය ඉන්නවා. shock. Then Aloha functions at the network layer of OSI. No, that's also wrong. Aloha guarantees collision free communication between all the channels. Aloha guarantees collision free. Is it ensuring that collision free? No. And answer has to be the second one. Aloha is random access protocol used for sharing a common communication medium. That's fine. That's right, right? Then for 13th, answer is going to be the second. Right. Then question number 14. Which of the following is correct regarding ADSL operation? What is this ADSL? I'll just explain that ADSL part. Now, this is from network, right? Network, we have lots of theories. We'll see what this is. Now, regarding ADSL, ADSL stands for asymmetric digital subscriber line. Now, this is a way where an internet connection is provided. Nowadays, we don't use it really. Now, we are going to use this wireless broadband connections, or else we are going to use fiber optic broadband connections. But ADSL is a method, is a way of providing internet connections. This is provided through a copper telephone channel. Now, normally the copper telephone, nowadays really we don't have much more copper telephone lines. Instead we have fiber optic. Now all you have POTV, your home Wi-Fi systems through the SLT connections, they are fiber optic. But even if you go for the copper telephone connections, the telephone post will give you a copper line. Then once it is coming to your home connection, there we connect this into a gadget called as splitter. Then that will split the connection, one connection to the telephone, other connection to the device. Right? Then this is a way where you get the ADSL connectivity. Right? Then when you get the ADSL connection, now this was popular around 15-20 years ago, right? Around 15 years ago, it was quite popular. Then under the ADSL, I don't say much more things. This is giving you a quite fast internet connection, right? Then the bandwidth, I can't remember the exact bandwidth. Simply, this connectivity is going to be separated into 3 sections, right? Then under the ADSL connection, the signal frequency, simply the lower frequencies along with the signals that are coming, they may bring you telephone as well as data signals. Then along with the data signals, the lower frequencies are dedicated to the voice connectivity. Copper line එකෙන් එන්නේ මේ ඔක්කොම. Whenever the telephone call comes, they are of lower frequencies delivered through the same copper channel. අපි කතා කරන්නේ multiplexing, frequency multiplexing. right? මේ channel එකේම voice එකක් telephone call එකක් යනවා නම් ඒ telephone call එක යන්නේ අඩු frequency value එකකින්. Even the middle frequencies, quite not low, not high, are dedicated for upstream. Upstream is uploading. අපි upload කරනවා නම් මොනවා හරි දෙයක්, when you uploading they are using some middle frequencies, and if you are using downloading, they are of high frequencies. They are for downloading. High frequencies are for downloading. Then according to this concept, ADSL supports higher downloading bandwidth than the uploading bandwidth. ඔච්චරයි summary එක ඇත්තට. ADSL වලදී support කරන්නේ much more downloading stream. Now in my side I am streaming my video to you people now. So I need higher uploading stream. You people need higher downloading. Why? You people are getting my video, audio. You need downloading. I am giving uploading. Then ADSL supports higher frequencies for downloading. එහෙනම් the summary there is ADSL gives more bandwidth, more downloading bandwidth, and less uploading bandwidth. That's the summary. So ADSL දී downloading එක fast, uploading එක slow. But general public needs downloading, therefore ADSL is suitable. But later fiber optic came, that's something giving very fast connectivities other than this. This is through copper. ඕක තමයි ADSL general idea according to our scope. We have lots of things to be told, but අපිට ඔය ටික හොඳටම ඇති. Then the question. Now you understand that higher download, lower upload. එහෙනම් regarding the question number 14, which of the following is correct regarding how ADSL operates? ADSL uses the entire telephone line for data preventing voice calls. Preventing voice calls. No, ADSL gives both voice as well as data. Both are there. It's not preventing. Second one, ADSL divides the telephone line into separate frequency bands for voice and data. Frequency bands for voice and data. Low frequencies for voice, higher frequencies for upstream and downstream. Hopefully this is going to be correct. We'll see. ADSL transmits data only in one direction. ADSL one direction or two? Downloading and uploading. Wrong. Then ADSL works only over fiber optic. No, ADSL goes in copper, not in fiber. ADSL facilitates equal bandwidth for both downloading and uploading. No, downloading is faster, uploading is slower. And our answer is going to be the second in it. Right. Right. Then the next. The question number 15. Which of the following best describe question number 15. Right. Which of the following best describes the gateway in a network? What is gateway? Okay, then gateway is something like this. Matakai, when we have a private network, if this is going to be connected into a public network or to the internet, then we need to use a gateway. Then what is the role of the gateway? Mainly, gateway is mapping the local protocols with the external protocols. One mapping is, here we have local IP ranges used. There are specific IP ranges along with the local site. And the other side, there could be different IP ranges used. They are being mapped through the gateway. That's one difference to be merged. Right? And gateway is mapping different protocols. Gateway is mapping different protocols from the two networks. That's a job. And simply we can say that gateway is used to connect two different networks. This network and the other network is connected through the gateway. Right? Now the UCA is gateway is connecting two networks or two or more networks together on a gateway kata. Right. Then how could that be? 15. Which of the following best describes the gateway in a network? It converts data between different network protocols to allow communication. It converts data between different networks protocols to allow communication. Hari wage, we'll see. It forwards packets in between different networks based on MAC addresses. On different networks, do they use MAC addresses or IP addresses? MAC is used within the network. Matakada? Whenever we go for a LAN or Ethernet, connecting a switch. So switch runs in a MAC address. If I am to connect a gateway, hopefully a router is going to use as a gateway. And now this router is using IP addresses to arrange the communication between different networks. Right. So in that point of view, it forwards data packet between different networks. This network and the other network using MAC addresses. Then a switch can successfully act as a gateway. Can the switch be used as a gateway? No. Switch is used in Ethernet to connect their end devices. That's also not. Normally, what can you use as a gateway? A router, a firewall, even a server, just like proxy server, to merge these two different areas. Then it cannot control the network traffic between different networks. Gateway cannot control the network traffic. No, it can. These are rejected, these are accepted, likewise. And it transmits data among networks only wireless. No, gateway is applicable wired or wireless. So that's just a media only, wired the wireless. Right, 16th. How many IP addresses are available in this IP address block? That's a very simple calculation now. Yes, 10.18.100.0. Right, I'll go to the board. The IP address is 10.18.100. 0.26. They ask how many IP addresses are there. And what is this 26? Says we have 26 network bits. Right? So that network bits are available from the left hand side, I can narrate the subnet mask. That's going to be 255. There are 8, 255, 16, 255, 24, and another 2 more to come, 1 and 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 6 host bits in it. Now they ask how many IP addresses are there. Do they ask how many usable hosts or do they ask how many IP addresses? They ask how many IP addresses. How many IP addresses are available? So that we have to consider the broadcast address network address, they are also IP addresses, right? Not the number of hosts. And is that going to be 2 to the power n minus 2 the 2 to the power n the n minus 2 adak nahi. These are also IP addresses. Not, they don't ask for the host. So in that point, we have to go for 2 to the power n as the number of IP addresses. So that it's going to be 2 to the power 6, making it as 64 is the value. Correct? Then 5 is the answer for the question. Correct? 64. 17th. Which of the following statements are correct related to the UDP? Now you know that UDP and TCP are falling under which layer? Transport layer, right? Then transport layer, UDP and TCP are the two protocols. Whenever we go for the transport layer, under the transport layer, what are the layers we have? Please do not take sausage pieces away. Application layer, presentation layer, session, transport, network, data link, physical. Then here under the network, under the transport layer, TCP and UDP are applied. Out of those two, which protocol is good? TCP, UDP is bad. And all the better things are there in TCP, worse things are there in UDP. Except the speed. UDP is fast, TCP is slow. That's the only weakness in TCP, all the others are good. So in that point of view, yes, which of the following statements are correct related to the UDP? It is suitable for file transfer through the internet. When you transfer files, the specific file from here to be there, should all the data to be delivered with acknowledgements or not? When I send one part, sender should be getting an acknowledgement, yes, I got it. Then no need to resend it. Then the second part, third part, likewise. And in that point of view, file transferring need acknowledgements, as well as it needs reliable communication. All the data should be delivered. Can't lose data. So that we need TCP. But they need which of the following statement correct related to the UDP? Is UDP reliable or unreliable? Unreliable. If so, is it suitable for the file transferring? No. Right? That's not suitable. And it is applicable to send data without establishing a connection, simply connectionless. Is UDP connection oriented or connectionless? Is connectionless. It's a bad protocol. And it's applicable to send data without establishing connection. Yes, that's true. Then it is not guaranteeing delivery of data packets. Yes, no acknowledgements, not guaranteed delivery. Yes. And B and C only, 4 is the answer. Right. Now the other question set. Question number 18 then. Consider the following statements about encryption. Still encryption falls under the network discussion. Symmetric key encryption is generally faster than asymmetric key encryption. These are quite new statements, right? What is symmetric? Same key is used in the sender and the receiver. Asymmetric key, sender uses one, receiver uses another. Public key encryption. එතකොට symmetric key encryption is faster than asymmetric, is it? ඔවුනේ. ඇයි? At the sender we change it, using same key we decrypt it, decode it. හරි. හැබැයි whenever we go for asymmetric key, can you remember that the sending side we need to use a public key encryption software. Into the software public key has to be entered, then encrypting it. Once a receiver is considered, receiver should get it, again using a public key encryption software, enter the private key, enter the encrypted text, and then decrypting. So there are big scenarios to be applied in asymmetric. Symmetric, still there are scenarios, but they are consuming less activities. If so, symmetric is faster, that's true. Asymmetric takes time since it is complex. You understand that? Asymmetric needs many extra works to be done. Right? Now, the part B, the main purpose of encryption is to ensure data integrity. There's a word, integrity. What is integrity? Integrity is the accuracy. Learn this word. It's a common word in ICT. Integrity. Whenever we hear the word integrity, talking about accuracy. Right. Then the main purpose of encryption is to ensure the data accuracy. Encryption is used to deliver data accurately or without letting unauthorized people to read it. Unauthorized accessing is the point, not the accuracy, and this is not valid. Then asymmetric key encryption uses receiver's public key to encrypt the message. Asymmetric key, okay, they use public and private, uses receiver's public key to encrypt the message. Hari niyada? Here we have the sender. Receiver should own the public as well as the private key. And his public key is informed to the community. So senders should use that public key to encrypt them and send them. Then that's true. So the answer is going to be A and C. 19th. Which of the following is considered as erroneously received odd parity system? Erroneous odd parity. What is that? Regarding parity, we all know that parity is a way, or parity is a error detecting concept, right? Now, yes, I'll go to the board. Parity. Whenever we have a sender, here we have receiver. Sender should ensure whether the same data had been delivered as it is. Right? Verifying the sending process. Then by that time, here we have the sender. I am sending this data. Okay. Then this is being delivered to the receiver. Receiver gets it 1010. Is this the same data we send or erroneous data? Erroneous data. Now receiver is going to detect, is this correct or is this wrong? That's going to be right. Correctly received data or erroneously received data. For that, what they do is they are adding a parity bit, extra bit, even to the beginning or even to the end of the bit string. Both are possible. Calling them as odd parity as well as even parity. What is the scenario of the odd parity? මතක් කරන්න කියන්නේ. Whenever the number of ones in the message is odd. 1, 2, 3. Here we have 3 ones. That's going to be odd. If so, the parity bit is going to be 0. A odd parity system, number of ones is odd, matching. System and the number of ones is matching, then 0. If the number of ones is even, so the parity bit has to be made as 1. Opposite goes for the even parity system. If the parity system is even, the number of ones is even, then only the parity bit becomes 0. System and the number of ones are matching. Then if the number of ones is odd, the parity bit is going to be 1. All the time, the pattern of the system and the number of ones should be matched to make it as 0. Odd parity system එකේදී number of ones odd වුණාම තමයි 0 වෙන්නේ. Even parity system එකේදී number of ones even වුණාම තමයි bit එක 0 වෙන්නේ. Otherwise it's 1. Okay, incident එක. Other rule is parity bit can be placed at the beginning or even to the end. ඒක අපි දන්නෙත් නැහැ. හරි. දැන් question එකේ මොකද කියන්නේ? Which of the following considered as erroneously received parity bit? So they expect the erroneously received parity bit. That means wrong under the odd parity system. System එක odd ලු. මේකේ බලන්නකෝ. Then my parity bit may be the first bit. Sometimes it may be the rightmost bit. දන්නේ නැහැ. First assume that first bit is the parity. We are using odd. Parity bit එක 1 under the odd parity. එහෙනම් number of ones has to be what? Odd the even. ටක් ගාලා කියන්නේ. odd parity system එකේ යන්නේ මෙයා parity bit එක කියලා assume කරොත් parity bit එක 1. එහෙනම් odd parity වල bit එක 1 කියන්නේ number of ones in the message has to be odd the even. Opposite වෙන්න එපා. එහෙනම් it has to be even. දැන් බලන්න 1 2 3 4 4 ones තියෙන්නේ. රූල් එක මතකද? ආයෙත් මම කියන්නම් මේ. odd parity system. ඔක පැටලෙනවා. හරියට ක්ලියර් කරගන්න. odd parity system parity bit becomes 0 when the number of ones are odd. System එක odd, ones ගාන odd වුණොත් තමයි parity bit එක 0 වෙන්නේ. අනිත් එක තමයි odd parity system එකේදී parity bit එක 1 වෙනවා when the number of ones are even. දැන් මෙතන parity bit එක 1 වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. එහෙනම් number of ones in the message has to be even වෙන්න ඕන. 1 2 3 4 that's even. parity bit එක 1. එහෙනම් මේක හරිද වැරදිද? In that side it's correct. Not only that, I want to check the other side as well. Assume that this is the parity bit. We don't know which one is the parity bit. Okay, point එකක්. They have not mentioned which bit is the parity. පළවෙනි එක කනද MSB ද LSB දෙක දීලා නැහැ. Then we have to consider both the areas, assuming that MSB as the parity as well as LSB as the parity bit. Then we have to play in both the sides. If I consider the LSB, then if so, what is it? Then still the parity bit is 1. And a number of ones gone even window. 1 2 3 4. And එකත් හරිනේ. Now this is erroneously received or errorlessly received. No errors, but they want erroneous. එහෙනම් එක හරියන්නේ නැහැ. මේකෙත් බලන්න. මෙයා MSB. එහෙනම් number of ones ගන්න even වෙන්න ඕන. ඒ පැත්ත හරිනේ. දෙකයි කියන්නේ ඕකේනේ. අනිත් සයිඩ් එක වලත් මෙයා 0. එහෙනම් number of ones ගන්න odd වෙන්න ඕන. 1 2 3 ඒකත් හරි. තමයි ඉක්මනට කරගෙන යන්නේ. මේකේ third one එකේ 1 ඒ කියන්නේ number of ones ගන්න even වෙන්න ඕන. 1 2 3 4 ඒ පැත්තෙන් හරි. අනිත් පැත්ත ගත්තාම 0. එහෙනම් number of ones ගාන odd වෙන්න ඕන. 1 2 3 4 5. That's also fine, right? Third one එකත් correct. Fourth one, here we have 0. So, sorry, MSB එක 1. ඒක parity bit වුණොත් 1 2 3 4. හරිනේ? අනිත් පැත්තට ගියපුවාම මෙයා 1 1 2 3 4. Still that's correct. Fifth එක this is 0. Number of ones has to be odd. 1 2 3 එකත් හරි. The other side 1. ඔක්කොම හරි නේද? 19th. This is 1 even. This is 0 3. Yes, yes. Then there's a printing error here. That means all are correct, right? Fine. Sorry. So it's my mistake. The no errorness, all are errorless. Fine. Sorry for the printing error, whatever thing, right? Then the question number 20th. Which of the following statements about DNS is correct? Domain name server. Again, in the last year, domain name server question was there. So then this is quite similar to that, but in different angle. Which of the following statements about DNS are correct? They want the correct statements. They want the correct statements. Top level domains include domains such as .com, .org, country codes. Is it? That's true, right? Then you know that whenever we go for our web addresses or URLs, we maintain domain names. Mainly, if I just go to a direct web address, just like our university web address, pdn.ac.lk. This is a web address of Peradeniya University. There, .lk is treated as the top level domain. Why? That's the nature. And this is called as a subdomain. And this is the domain. Top level says .lk, that means country. AC stands for academic. Of this country, academic organization. What is it? PDN, University of Peradeniya. And that's the order. Hopefully, rightmost one is called as the top level. Prior to that, domains are called as subdomains. There can be not only one subdomain, there will be multiple subdomains included. Right? And then the closest one is going to be the direct domain name. That's the idea. And this is falling under the .com, then .org. After that, the country base .lk, .in, .au, India, Australia, UK, country based top level domains, and then .net. What else is there? .org, top level leka. Right. So then, likewise, there are many. Right. Okay. Then that's the top level subdomain as well as the domains. Now it says that top level domains, TLDs, top level domains include domains such as .com, .org, and country codes. That's true, ne? Right. That's true. Then the DNS hierarchy follows tree-like structure starting from root and moving downwards to top-level domains and subdomains. හරිනේ. DNS වලින් search කරන්නේ hierarchy order එකට. කොහොමද ඕක වෙන්නේ? Simply I may say, when someone, now DNS is resolving the IP addresses. So when someone is typing this web address, www.pdn.ac.lk, then whenever the web address is entered, the job of the DNS is to find the IP address of this server. And to find the IP address, they first go for the LK domain. Then when the DNS signal is given, they are going for the LK domain, and under the LK domain, they search for AC. Under the AC, they may search for PDN. Now they can reach the exact IP address easily. And this is going to be in the form of hierarchy, tree order. .lk we have many other, right? SLT is also there. Right? Under the .lk we have many other websites. So then this domain hierarchy is always included. Hope that you are clear. Right? This goes for tree-like hierarchy to reach the IP address. If so, it says the DNS hierarchy follows a tree-like structure, starting the root, moving towards to top level. On the top level domain, subdomain, 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 likewise. Tree-like structure, yes. Caching DNS results reduce lookup time by storing recent resolved domain names. You understand that? What is caching? It goes for whenever the recent IP address is resolved, that is going to be temporarily stored. No need to search for the second. Proxy cache, likewise DNS cache. And now, whenever the IP address of a domain name is cached, that can be easily delivered to the next subscriber, next user, without searching it from the beginning. And that will caching DNS resolves the reduced lookup time by storing recent resolved domains. Yes. So that all are correct. Next, a system must be delivered in a very short time, and early versions of the system can be released to get user feedback. Which of the following models are suitable? System must be delivered in very short time. Time is very limited. Short time. Early versions of the system can be released. We don't need to wait until the full system is delivered. First version delivered, next version delivered likewise. Now, can that be waterfall forever? No, waterfall not short time, can't deliver smaller versions, wait for the full version. Then rapid application development, RAD. Yes, short. Quickly we deliver the first part, second part, third part likewise applicable. Agile, again the same. They expect the user feedback, quick delivery, perfectly. And this also fine. And our answer is going to be B and C in it. Right? Okay, then the next. Which development methods involves introducing the new system to a small group of users first before rolling it? What is that point? Which development method, they ask for a method, involves introducing a new system to a small group of users first. This is a new software, this is a business, it is not being delivered to the whole business, a part of the business, one branch, then the other branch. What is that delivery? Phase the pilot. Phase is part of the system is delivered to the full business. But now this is the part of the business, not the full business. First part, the whole system. That's going to be the pilot deployment. They are direct theories. During the feasibility analysis of software development project, it was discovered that the development team does not have the knowledge. Development team, not the business user. People who are making that, they don't have the proper knowledge and the skills to develop the software. Which component of the feasibility study would identify this issue? That means in order to do the development, we don't have the proper technical skill. And what is that feasibility? Technically, we are not enabled. Not the business user, the developer. Right? So available technology with the developer, that means the technological knowledge with the developer is not. So that it's going to be the technical feasibility. A feasibility analysis of software development, development team does not have the knowledge. That means they don't have the proper technical skill. Right. Then 24. Which of the following is incorrect? Now they want the incorrect statement. Prototyping in system development. Prototyping means we make a model, deliver them and get it. Then again we improve the model, deliver them and get the feedback. Likewise, models are made until we are happy with the requirement collection. They want incorrect. So prototyping can reduce the risk of developing a system that does not meet user needs. Is it? No. Sorry, it's correct, right? Prototyping can reduce the risk of developing. It reduces the risk that does not meet user needs. No. Why? We are always interacting with the user to get their feedback. It is. Right? So then this is correct. That means simply it's correct, but they want the incorrect statement. Then prototyping always produce the final system without modification. Prototyping always produce the final version. Is it? No. Why? Prototyping makes a model, not the final version, and then that is delivered, get the feedback. Final version is made only at the end, not here. And this is the erroneous answer, others are correct. They are very simple, direct. I don't want to go through the other statements even. Right, then the 25, the next MCQ. Right, that's regarding the DFD part. Maybe right. Consider the data flow diagram created for salary calculation system based on the leave taken by each employee. So they are going to calculate salary based on the number of holidays, number of leaves that they have taken. This is DFD. Identify the suitable replacement PQR. That's all they say. We'll see what they are. And the values are also given. Then employee, here we have leave processing. This is a process activity. Salary calculation, they'll calculate salary. Leave database, number of leaves are stored here. Here we have salary storage. These are data stores. Right? Now employee will send, what can it be? Number of days work, number of leaves, designation, employee ID, designation. Number of leaves are available in the leave database, so employee need not to provide them. So hopefully employee will provide his ID or something like that. We'll just go into that level, employee ID. If so, that's P. P is repeating here, right? Employee ID and leave database from the, if it is employee ID, when you send the employee ID, based on the ID, it may give you the number of leaves. It seems it's going to be, right, number of leaves are there. Again, the employee ID is submitted to calculate the salary with the number of leaves. Then again the employee ID and the salary. So they may calculate the salary and put the salary. So R has to be the monthly salary. And R is going to be the fourth directive. Is it? That's very simple. Right? Why the repetition will directly focus you to the correct answer. Right. So then they are the MCQs. Yes. Then you have to go for the writing questions as well. Right. What is the point? So we'll complete the writing questions as well, right? Then that part will be over. Right. Fine. Right now, the first question is quite longer, questioning some smaller areas, but that's going to be productive, right? We'll see what it is. Even in our recent papers, they have question in this manner. That's why I created a question set like this. We'll see. Some argue that poor e-waste. We all know that. E-waste means electronic waste. Then they are the unusable electronic items. Our monitors, our damaged laptops, our damaged smartphones, your smartwatch. So then when they are damaged, that's going to be a waste. So normally it is advised not to put them into the environment. Why? It may pollute the environment in multiple ways. That's the idea. Done one. Some argue that poor e-waste disposal practices create long-lasting environmental and health problems. Briefly describe. The question is describe on a question tag. Describe one reason why improper waste management, e-waste management, is considered harmful. Question is that you have to focus to describe why this is harmful. What is the point? Improper e-waste management. We throw our waste not properly. Then what is the damage to the environment? What is it? Then simply we can say that it may damage the animal life. Why? It may, you have to describe, question describe. Nikang giyanna bෑ. Describe is a point. Right? So I have given 2 marks, but in the exam you may get 1 mark. Or 2 marks දෙන්නේ නැහැ. Description eකට 0.5, point eකට 0.5. That's how the marks will be allocated in the exam, but I have given 2 marks. Right? Right. Then what is a way to narrate the answer? Simply we can say that one thing is it may simply yes, we can say e-waste may contain, you have to describe, right? E-waste may contain poisonous substances such as what? Poisonous substances such as bromine, cadmium, lithium, which are added to the environment which added to the environment. Then once added to the environment, what will happen? The poisonous materials that may join with the food cycle. So we may consume, animal will consume, plant will consume them. So indirectly they may be affected to the trees, animal and human life. Right? So which may which may affect plants, animals badly. Points දෙකක් එන්න ඕනද? එකක් තමයි you have to say that what is the impact, how it is created. Right? So hopefully whenever the question is to describe whatever the area, if they say the question is described, there are two things included. What is the impact, what will happen on this? Other one is the reason. Due to this reason, this will happen. ඔය දෙක හැම වෙලාවෙම ලියවෙන්න ඕනේ. ඔක හොඳට point එකක්. අපේ question එකෙන් describe කියන point එකේ නම් ඔය දෙක ලියන්න ඕනේ. මොකද්ද ලියන්නේ? The impact. ඒකෙන් වෙන දේ. ඇයි එහෙම වෙන්නේ? ඔය දෙක තියෙන්න ඕන. ඕකට තමයි describe කියලා කියන්නේ. හරි. ගොඩක් ලාට අපේ ළමයි ඔක ලියන්නේ නැහැ. නිකන් වෙන දේ කොහෙ ලියලා දානවා. Poisonous materials to the environment. එච්චරයි. මොකද ඒකෙන් වෙන්නේ කියලා ලියන්නේ. හරි. Then you may get only half marks. It's quite serious. Hari. Then the other question, an online food delivery platform, accepts customer orders only between 6 to 11. System එකක් ගැන කියනවා. They accept orders 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. And the system must update the order status preparing on the way delivered within 5 seconds to ensure the good performance. ඔය pick me app එකක් වගේ එකක් නෙවෙයි කියන්නේ. Whenever you put add the order in 5 seconds, they have to update you. So what's going on now? Still on the preparation. Likewise, in every 5 seconds, the system should be updated to ensure the good performance. Each customer can maintain maximum of 2 active orders at a time. Alright. Write down 2 essential functional requirements and 1 essential non-functional requirement. Functional requirement means what the system should do. What should the system do? System should accept orders only between this. Is that a performance of the system? System should ready to work only during that time. That's a function. තව එකක්. Each customer can maintain maximum 2 active orders. Is that a function? ඒකත් හරිනේ. That operation of the system, no 3, 4, 5 orders can be placed at a time. They are operations. And now we can write them as functional requirements essentially expected. And we'll write it as one functional requirement as IEEE format. How can you go to the IEEE format? We have to write who has the requirement, then the keyword shall or should. After that, the requirement has to be written in passive. Shall is used whenever it's essential. Should is used whenever it is optional. Alright. Now the first one is the system should facilitate only from 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. And that's one. Then we can write it as the system must operate or function, not must, sorry, shall be, the shall should has to be written, sorry. System shall be able to serve only from 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. Then the other requirement is the concurrent requirements. Only 2 orders can be placed per person. Then we can say it as the system still essential shall be able to place only 2 orders at a time. Then the keyword shall has to be considered. Why? Essential. Then another non-functional requirement. What is a non-functional requirement here? It's a feature. Then another, what is this? The system should be updated in every 5 seconds. Functional and non-functional. Function. In every 5 seconds, the update has to be informed. And that's going to be a functional requirement. We can write it as another. Other than that, non-functional requirement, only between this and the system must update orders, ensure the good performance, such customers maintain maximum 2 concurrent orders. Then they have not mentioned non-functional requirements always here. To ensure good performance, but system should operate the update in each 5 seconds. Right. Then according to the description, there are no described non-functional requirements, is it? There are no described non-functional requirements included. An online food delivery platform accepts customer orders only between this, and the system must operate the order status, this one, within to ensure the good performance. Each customer can maintain maximum 2 active orders. Yes, then that's all they have described. So then it's our idea to implement as a non-functional requirement, since it is not told here. Right. Then now we can maintain a non-functional requirement as the user interface. The speed can't be told. They have said that updates are given. That's okay. Then we can say that user friendliness as another extra point, right? Even sometimes we can consider that the 5 seconds updates as non-functional requirement as well, since they have said it as good performance. Now these are quite critical, right? Now simply they have provided that they have mentioned that this thing, the system should update the status in within 5 seconds to ensure the good performance. Now they have told that as performance, right? Got the keyword there. Now performance of the system falling under the function or non-function. So my early angle is wrong, right? That's why I wanted to recorrect you. Right? So performance should be faster. Performance should be user friendly. Now performance එක කියනවා නම් is that functional or non-functional? That's a feature. Right? So in that angle, they say that system must update the order status within 5 seconds to ensure the good performance. And now the objective is to performance increase. එහෙනම් this requirement is to improve the performance. performance එක වැඩි කරන්න තමයි 5 seconds update එකක් දෙන්නේ. එහෙනම් මේක treat කරන්නේ functional ද non functional ද? මම ඉස්සලා වැරදි කිව්වා. එහෙනම් this is going to be what? A non functional requirement. Are you clear? හරිනේ? Hope that no issue. So I think you may comment me. That's the point why this is the requirement of the system. System එකේ requirement එක තමයි දීලා තියෙන්නේ. ඒගොල්ලෝ කියනවා 5 seconds update එකක් software එකට දාන්නලු. Every 5 seconds software is updating. ඇයි ඒ? අන්න requirement එක. ඇයි ඒ? To access the performance. ඒතර මේක දාන එක function එකක් තමයි. code කරලා ඒක ලියන්න ඕන. But the objective is to improve the performance so that that's going to be treated as a non-functional requirement. හරි කතන්දරේ? ඒක functional නෙවෙයි ගන්න ඕන non-functional කියලා. Since they have mentioned that to ensure the good performance. ඔන්න තමයි keyword එක තියෙන්නේ. මම හිතන්නේ doubt එක cleared. හරි? If so, comment me if you are clear with that point. Right. එහෙනම් non-functional requirement has to be told like that. We can say that the order update has to be made, not has to be, sorry, shall. Yes, IEEE ni. The order update shall be, no, sorry, then we have to, it's complete wrong. We have to say the system, right? Confusing. Now it's tired. That's it. The system shall be able to provide. That's the order we had write it. IEEE format ni. The system shall be able to provide order updates in every 5 seconds. Then you understand why I treat this as non-functional requirement. Why their objective is to improve their performance. Be careful on them. Right? So, okay, ඇත්තටම confusing functional non-functional treat කරන හැටි. In the question they may give you a hidden point. Based on that, detect what the issue is, or what the keyword is. හරි කතන්දරේ? Right. Now again you have to write them in the IEEE format, the keyword shall, since they are essential requirements. Fine. Then the next point. It says, okay, next part, a small restaurant chain plans to build an online food ordering system. ආයෙත් ඒ වගේම එකක්. With models for menu management, customer order and delivery tracking. Now this system is quite complex. They are going to prepare a system where they are used to manage the menu. Hopefully when the customer goes there, the menu will be given to you on a tablet, or where in some restaurants you have seen that in the recent one. So the tablet is there. You may operate the menu from that and click on it. Then the order goes to the kitchen. Okay. Menu management, customer orders and delivery tracking. Okay. Then the development team plans to use agile development instead of traditional methods. Traditional method means waterfall, spiral. Agile is going to be selected. Give one advantage of using agile for this project. So whatever the project, what are the benefits of agile? Mainly, agile provides you much more customer interactions, isn't that? Agile says that it's worth to adjoining the customer interactions in almost all the works, right? Then that's one point. So we can say that one benefit here is get the customer association always to provide what they expect exactly or 100%. Another benefit of agile, simple point, agile, the main intention of agile is early delivery of products, isn't that? Product will be delivered earlier. That's another point. And early delivery of the projects or product. Product will be quickly delivered earliest time. So they are the brief benefits of agile development. And accepting quick changes from the customer. Whenever the customer says that change it, we are doing so without telling that no, we can't do now, right? Then quick delivery, then frequent feedback, likewise. Then the next part. The team plans to use context diagram during initial analysis. Give one purpose of creating context diagram. What are context diagrams? Context diagrams are level 1, level 0 DFDs. Level 0 DFDs are called as context diagrams. Then in context diagrams, what do we have? The main system. Here we have the system and only the external entities that are going to be interacted. It doesn't represent the system performances, external entities and the system boundary. Now, level 0 or context diagrams, what do they do to the developer? They will separate or they will support us to identify the system boundary. Right? That's one thing. So, level 0 context diagrams are used to detect or to identify the system boundary. Also, we can say that it may separate the external entities and the system, the limit. Also, we can say that to determine the limit, simply what is belong to the system, what is belong to the system and what is not, or what is outside the system. Right. So, system boundary is the main point of using the context diagram. Right. And another point we can mention on this context diagram. Now, context diagram is complex or simpler? Is it more technical? Context diagram is technical. Data stores, process මුකුත් තියනවද? නෑනේ. It doesn't have much more complex objects. එහෙනම් this context diagram may be readable even to the stakeholders, the business people for whom we are going to make the system. Then that can also be told here. Context diagrams can be used to explain the system performances even to the stakeholders. This is simpler for anyone to understand. Then we can say that context diagrams can be used to explain. These are new areas for you, right? Context diagram can be used to explain the system performances to the stakeholders since it is simpler or since it is not complex. Harani. So then these are the points that you can narrate as answers. Hope that you are clear on this, right? Then the other part. Then the third one. The project manager, so we did this. The project manager insists on adding validations onto the data entry form of the new online food ordering system. In this system's context, list two validation rules to be used. And now they say that in this system's context, not commonly, according to this, what are the two validation rules that can be applied? Normally, validation rules are going to be of type check, range check, format check. Matakada? Then what are such validation rules we can set? One validation is we can set a range check here. Orders are valid from the valid time, the order placement has to be from here to there. Then there's a range. Right? That's one validation rule. Taveka? Simply we can have presence check. This is to deliver the orders as well. Then to deliver, we need to have the delivery address. When someone placing the order, the delivery address has to be there. That's essential to be available. We can say presence check. Right? Even we can say must be update the states, good performance. Right? Even when placing the order, the payment, again presence check. The payment has to be completed. Likewise. Then now the third one, we can say that the presence check, one validation rule, based on the scenario to ensure that the delivery address has been entered. තව එකක් ඕනනම් presence check වලටම දැම්ම හැකි whether the payment details have been entered. Then another check, as I said earlier, the range check. What is that? Check whether the order time is between 6 to 11. Check the order placement time is in between 6 to 11 p.m. So likewise, now here I have given 3, but you need to take 2 out of it. Now remember, or be careful when writing the answers. That's very important. Right, now the other part. The fourth one. Right. There it says that the restaurant's IT manager suggests, now IT manager suggests implementing role-based access control. Give one reason why this feature is important for the system. Now, when the system is made, IT manager says that we need to set up role-based management system. What is role-based? Role is the user, manager, the whoever, the operator, the cook, or whoever, right? Now, the system is not being used by the cook, maybe used by the customer, even the operator, the director, manager, likewise. So then role-based access should be implemented. You all know that when we are going to go for the shop system, the shop counter system, CPOS, then the shop owner has more powers than the operator. Shop owner can take annual, monthly, weekly reports, but the counter operator can take only daily reports to balance the cash count only. Likewise, this ordering system, they should provide role-based access. Manager has this, other people have this, likewise. Right? Then give one reason why this feature is important for the system. Why do we need to implement role-based management system into a software product? Why? This software may be accessed by different levels of the employees. Then all the employees should not be given the same permission. Why? Then they will do corruptions in the business. Right? Then that has to be told here. Why a role-based access is required? Why is it? Different employees need to provide different powers or different powers to access data. Why? That is to ensure the integrity of the system. What is integrity? We said that little while ago. Integrity kiye mokadda? Accuracy. Right? Integrity, accuracy. Powers to access data. One reason is to maintain data integrity. That means accuracy of the data. Why? Otherwise, all the count operators will change their values. And they may just say that the total balance is 5,000 today or 50,000 today, but they may update that in 20,000 and balance that as 20,000. Then 30,000 is on their hand. Then to maintain the data integrity. The other one is, now just like in bank-like environment, when the system is made for a bank, so that the bank maintains customer personal data. Those should not be updated, those should not be accessed by everyone in the bank. They have to be given role-based access. That is to maintain the legal framework. We know that all the data, especially the customer data, should not be revealed to the others. So then they are the Data Protection Act. We did them in the first chapter. Right? So then likewise, in order to respect the regulations, in order to respect the laws, this role-based access is important. Why? We don't know which employee is misusing this data. So simply we can say that to avoid misusing the data. Misusing the data by the employees. Another point here is to respect the laws related to data handling. Then there are some different to help the data integrity, to avoid misusing the data, or else we can say to protect the customer data likewise, right? So these are some points. Okay. Right, now. Then the next point. The fifth one, the team members suggest storing all sensitive customer data in plain text. State the reason why this practice is unsafe. Then the team member, that means software developing team, one member suggests that all the sensitive customer data, their delivery address, their whatever the payment, their whatever things, should be stored as plain text. What is plain text? The data as it is. But is it good or bad? Bad. Why bad? Anyone who access system can read them. So in which manner should they be available then? Encrypted. So that may maintain the safety, security of the data, allowing the outsiders to stop reading those data. So that's a rule even. We should not allow our data to be read by the outsiders. State one reason why this practice is unsafe. The reason here is the plain text is readable to everyone which may lead to security issues of customer data. Right. Then that's about it. Then part D. A school principal needs to choose an attendance management system. There are 3 options. Right. Now, this is another question came into the last year paper, having another order. So I have modified that into another level and came up with this question. Right. So what it says here is when we are a school principal needs to choose an attendance management system, there are 3 options. So for the school, they are willing to get a system, attendance management system. These are the 3 options. In order to get the software, there are 3 options. Option X, off the shelf product, COTS, commercial off the shelf. Then outsource the development to an external team. We are going to get this software made by external software engineering team. Other one is in-house development. What is in-house development? Software will be developed by the local people, the local students or local school IT team, by school's IT team. The principal requires the system to support 2 important features: automatic attendance recording. Then of the software, they expect the feature 1, it should provide automatic attendance recording. Then the other one, parent notification SMS. There are 2 features. Right. Now the principal wants to select the best option from this. Suggest the method the principal can use to select the options X, Y, or Z. What is that? Normally this is going to be of this level. Whenever we have multiple options, first we need to go for the features expected. We say that feature 1, that is attendance. The other one is feature 2. What is that? Parent SMS or parent notification. Now these are the features expected. Now principal want these features in the product. අපිට ඔය products එක ඕනනේ. Now this is normally in procurement. These are the works we do in our procurement. That means purchasing procedures. මොකක් හරි එකක් අපි ගන්න ගියපුවම ওই ටික තමයි බලන්න ඕන. හරි. දැන් මට laptop එකක් ගන්න ගියා වුණත් you can use this. Then first of all you may list down what are the expectations. So one thing is laptop has a large screen. ඒතර ඒක එක feature එකක්. Laptop should has a RAM above this. ඊළඟ laptop has a CPU power above this. The laptop has to have a touch screen. ඔයගේ features ටික අපි list down කරගන්නවා. හරි. That's the first work. Even when procurementing, even when purchasing a software, we are going to list this down. This was appearing in our 2024 paper. ඕක මේ සැරේටත් ඉඩ තියෙනවා. හරි. එතකොට what are the features we expected are listing. ඊළඟට we are going to give weights for this based on a scale. දැන් අපි expect කරනවානේ. අර මං කිව්ව laptop එකක් ගන්නකොට මට ලොකු screen එකක් ඕන. ඊළඟට touch screen එකක් වෙන්නත් ඕන. RAM එක මීට වැඩිය වැඩි වෙන්න ඕන. ඔයගේ මම list කරගන්නවානේ. ඒවට මම weights දෙනවා. How powerful this feature is. මේ feature එක මට ඕනෙමද? තිබ්බත් කමක් නැහැ නැතත් කමක්. touch screen කියන එක තිබ්බත් කමක් නැතත් කමක් නැහැ. But RAM should be more than 16 GB. ඒක essential. So ඒකේ weight එකක් මන් දෙනවා. We can go through the scale in between 0 to 10. 10 is exactly required, 0 means no need, 5 means 50-50, 7 means if it is having it's better, 90 means 9 means need mostly, but even if it is not, කමක් නැහැ හැබැයි මට ඕනම තමයි. 10 කියන්නේ exactly required, otherwise I don't buy that. ඒ වගේ you may consider a scale. මෙහෙම scale එකක් අපි maintain කරනවා. හරි. ඒ scale එකට we are going to assign the weights, how powerful these features in my product. මගේ product එකේ මේ features කොච්චර powerful ද කියලා. හරි. මේවා ඔය laptop ගන්න විතරක් නේ. ඔයගොල්ලෝ ඉස්සරහට වෙන මේවා ගන්නකොටත් හොයා ගන්න පුළුවන් නේ. මෙච්චරම උස තියෙන්න ඕන. මේක වැඩි උස වෙන්න ඕන. මෙහෙම මහත වෙන්න ඕන වගේ කියලා දැන් නිකන් මොනවා හරි ගන්නකොට නේද? හොයා ගන්නකොට ඉස්සරහට ඒවත් බලන්න පුළුවන්. මෙච්චර property එකක් තියෙන්න ඕන. මේ වගේ car එකක් තියෙන්න ඕන. essential මත, optional ද. බලන්න list කරලා ගන්න. ඊට පස්සේ අපිට weights දෙන්නයි. Right. So we'll assign weights. Now the assignment of the weight is done by the user. How much important those features are. දැන් මේකේ කතාවට එන්නකෝ බලන්න. Principal මහත්තයා මොකද කියන්නේ? The principal requires a system to support two important features. Automatic attendance. ඊළඟට parent notification. They are the two features principal expects. Then but this method does not mention how powerful those features are නේ. එහෙම කියන්නේ නැහැ principal මේ වෙලාවේදී. This is the most important, this is not that. එහෙම කියලා නැහැ. But initially they have said that school principal needs to choose an attendance management system. And the main title of the system is attendance management. If so, don't we feel that automatic attendance recording is highly required into the product we are going to get? Parent notification may be optional, not thoroughly expected like earlier. In that point of view, I may assign marks or weights like this. So attendance systems, I say that 10 is the weight. It's essentially included. Then for the parent SMS, I may say it as 7. Not exactly required, not little bit, but 7. Or I can give 8 even. ඔන්න මගේ weight එක for each feature. I may put it as 8. Right. Fine. Then that would be 8. Then after that, I may take the options. Now I am going to go for the options. Now we have option X. Then we say that how much of this feature is available in the first option. What is my first option? මොකක්ද මගේ first option එක? Off the shelf. දැන් මම off the shelf package එකක් ගත්තාම කොහොමද ඒක මේ feature එක provide කරන්නේ? මෙන්න මෙයාව මම ගන්නවා. එයාගේ ඒ features කොච්චර තියෙනවද? හරි. Then in it we may just say that option X, I'm searching for the off the shelf as attendance systems. Then the off the shelf has that feature exactly. But most of the off the shelf attendance systems has no parent SMS. Some are having. And I can say that this is facilitated around 2 in my scale. Off the shelf wala hema. Then I'm going for the option Y. So option Y is the outsource package. Ne? Outsource the development team. So when I'm outsourcing, now they will cater what you need exactly. Then if I say the option Y, attendance system exactly there, then if I inform them, please implement the SMS part, still they will do so. I may put it as 9. Not exactly, but they say that they will do it in the best of their ability. Then the other one is option Z, that is in-house development. In-house development is done by the school IT team, maybe students like you, or grade 11 people, grade 13 people. Then if they implement it, their attendance system may not be perfect like the earlier versions. Why you people are not professionals? Then I can say that they can do this job into 8. Even this parent system attendance SMS, automatic SMS should also be there. Then SMS gateway and many more things. So they are in the level of 1, or I may say that 1 is not good. Then 4 වගේ දාමු එහෙනම් නේ. පවුනේ අපේ ළමයි ටික. ඒ වගේ level එකකින් හදන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි. Now that's the way. Then what we do is, now that's the way how you assign marks. Now simply we say that for these options we are going to assign marks for each and every feature expected by the options we have. හරි. ඊළඟට කරන්නේ we multiply them. Now say that we are going to go for the option X. Now under the option X, I am going to multiply the available amount with the weight. These two. Right. Then the weight is 10. The available amount is 10. The other one weight is 8. The available amount is 2. And we get the total marks. This is 100, 116. We get the total. Even for the second option, we are doing the same. Weight is 10. It is providing it is providing 10 still, added with this is giving 9, then we'll getting it. Then 9 into 8 is going to be 72. Enang 172. Then for the next version, still we are going to give the weight as 10, the weight as 8. Now here it is providing 8, and the second option is providing 4, somewhere like that. We get the total. Then this is going to be 80, this is going to be 32, make it as 212. Right. Now based on that, we may select the option where it has the highest marks. That's the best option where all these features are facilitated. I think you understood my calculation. Then the main thing is you better focus a certain scale onto the entire work. Right? We must define the scale for all these jobs. That's going to be 0 to 10. 10 is the highest. And the final total marks is computed in this manner in order to get this computer. කතාව තේරුණාද? හරි. 2025 people, 26 people. Got it? හරිනේ. note එකක් ඕනද ඔකට නැත්නම් manageable ද? Is it fine? If you need a note, just tell me, since it is totally new. It's going well, right? Right. Then, so take this sketch as you understand how we handle that. Here we list down the features as well as the options available, and then assign the marks while we are going to get them accordingly. Fine. Right. Right. Then put that in the groups. Right. Okay. Then we'll move on to the next question. Right. Right. If the option X is selected by the principal, give 2 disadvantages when compared to the other 2 options. Now, principal is also selected option X. මොකද option X කියන්නේ අපේ? The off the shelf. So this software is going to be purchased as off the shelf. Now the principal is selecting X, give 2 disadvantages when compared to the other 2 options. Off the shelf, what are the troubles compared to in-house development as well as outsourcing? grade unit 1, right? What are they? Simple common disadvantages of commercial off the shelf. What is it? One main issue is the COTS may not support all what we want. It may not fulfill all our requirements. Ne? It may not fulfill all the requirements. මේ වනිකන් general points. තව, when the updates are considered, will that update, when the business is changing, when our school requirements are changing, can the software be changed as we wish? Still not, right? When the requirements are changing, the software cannot be changed accordingly. So they are general weaknesses in our off-the-shelf packages. Right. Then hope that we can move on to the next question, the question number 2. Right. Right. That is again revising logic gate part. So the most loving question by the children, logic gate ne. Consider the truth table given below. Construct the POS Boolean equation for the truth table given. So you want to get the POS truth table. What is it? Product of sum. From the truth table, if you are going to get the product of sum, what outputs are considered? Outputs which are with zeros. Ne? So then these areas are considered. For each such area, we have to prepare a sum term. If we have 0, we write that as it is A plus B plus C bar. Here we have 1, that means has to be written as inverse. POS. Ne? Even for this, A plus B bar plus C. Even we have another 0, A bar plus B plus C. Even one other 0, A bar B bar plus C. Next, A bar B bar C bar. Then what is the POS equation? Keep multiplying them. And the first one is going to be A plus B plus C bar into the other one A plus B bar plus C into A bar plus B plus C into A bar B bar plus C into the last one A bar plus B bar plus C bar. Ochane katha 1 2 3 4 5. There are 5 sum terms. 1 2 3 4 5 all are product together. That's it. ඊළඟට කියනවා simplify the above POS expression using K-maps. Now we have to do this simplification using Karnaugh maps. Right. Then to do that in Karnaugh maps, I'll use the other board then. Then this will be there. in it, this is going to be a 3 variable K map. So that we'll have A in row wise, A bar, then BC, BC, BC and BC. But these are going to be of POS format. And based on the available segments. So here we have A plus, B plus, C bar. Then the other one A plus, B bar plus C. Now what is the focusing? Here we have A, we have to go for the inverse of it. Ne? Right? That means A bar, here we have to focus the places A bar, B bar and C is available. A bar, B bar and C is available somewhere here. Then we mark that place as 0. Harane? Even for the second one, here it's going to be A bar, B and C bar. We go for the inverse and focus that cell. And A bar, B, C bar, we mark that as 0. Then the other 3 terms, A bar plus B plus C, then A bar plus B bar plus C, the last one A bar plus B bar plus C bar. And this is going to be of A plus B bar plus C bar. We mark that place. And A bar, this place. ඊළඟට A, B, C bar. A, B, C bar. This is 0. The other one, all inverse means all ones. This is 0. These places are ones. Now we are going to group them in the simplified POS part. When you are grouping, this is going to be one group. Then you have to take the commons. So then A bar is common. A bar, from the column wise we get B bar. Now we have to write the inverse there, sorry. Then this is going to be A plus B. And even we have one the common here. When it comes to POS, row wise we have A bar, column wise we have B bar. Then we have another group going to be B bar plus C. Then our simplified expression is going to be A plus B into B bar plus C into A bar plus B bar. So then this is the simplified version once it goes for the POS. Is it? Fine. Are there issues or are there mistakes even by myself? Fine, right? Things are going well. Okay. Then I will move back to the other part. Simplify the above POS using K-maps. Construct the logic circuit. Now, these parts are the ones I want to highlight, right? Hopefully, the POS part, we don't highlight much. Normally, we are familiar with SOP. So, POS is complete opposite of POS. Sorry, POS is complete opposite of SOP. SOP එකේ opposite එකනේ POS කියලා කියන්නේ. කන්ද ඒක practice කරන්න. Try that and practice that. That's very important. Right. Then construct the logic circuit for the simplified Boolean equation using the appropriate universal gate. Now we got the simplified POS. We have to implement the circuit using universal. Then POS circuits are easily implemented using what universal gate? NAND, NOR. No, right? NOR gate is the best universal gate to implement POS expressions. Right? SOP na NAND gates. Okay ne mataka? Right. Then in order to implement that, here this is the simplified version. So to get the simplified version, I want to implement the NO gates usage. And now here we have A, B and C. They are the inputs. Right. First I have to implement A plus B. And now here direct channel A, B goes through the NO gate. A plus B is fine. Then B bar plus C. So to implement B bar, I want to use a NO gate to implement that as NOT. B bar and C. Join them through one another NO gate. Next one, A bar, B bar. So A bar goes there through a NO gate, it's going like this. Then B bar through one another NO gate goes like this. Join through the last NO gate, and finally combine them through the next NO gate and finishing it off. That is the way how we implement the circuit through the NO gate. This is simplified version. There are 3 sections. We implement them. Hari. Okay. Right. Then the next. Draw the labeled block diagram of a sequential logic circuit. Theory. So when it comes to the sequential logic circuit, what is the labeled block diagram? That is going to be of 2 sections. The upper part is the combinational logic circuit. And below that we have memory element. This direct theory. And then from the combination logic circuit, it is providing an internal output. This is internal output. The output is internally submitted. Once it is stored and then giving it as an internal input. This is an external input. This is going to be external output. This is what the block diagram of a sequential logic circuit. Very simple. This is theory. It has no big things, the direct theory. Then the next one, it says construct the logic circuit for SR flip-flop using NO gates. Flip-flop using NO gates. Now these are expected level into the papers. Then normally flip-flop can be made with both the universal gates, NO as well as NAND gates. Normally when you are going to use the NO gate, here we have the 2 NO gates. SR flip-flop generally set with upper part S and R. Then here we have Q bar, here we have Q. Then these 2 are joined in this manner to make the SR flip-flop. Also we can make the SR flip-flop using NAND gates. It's not for the question but for your knowledge. Now what is the situation? When you go for the NAND gate, this is going to be S bar, this is going to be R bar. And the outputs are going to be the opposite Q and Q bar. Arakim opposite. S and Q bar is there. Now S bar and Q is there. Then the bubbled outputs are connected. හරි. ඔක මතක තියාගන්න වෙනවා. The standard of the flip-flop order. Right. Then the next question. Construct the truth table for SR flip-flop. Whatever the logic gate, no matter the truth table for the flip-flop. What is the truth table for the flip-flop? Then here we have S, here we have R, here we have Q and the Q bar. Then you can remember that 2 input means 0, 1, 0, 1, 00, 1 and 1. Then S stands for set it, R stands for reset it. So H0 means don't set. That means we don't set the value into the flip-flop. We don't store. We don't do nothing. Don't reset, don't clear it, so that the output is maintaining whatever we had previously is available in it. First option is previous. This is that not to set but to reset. Reset one means reset is the command. And it will make the memory as 0. This is to set, not to reset. And set means 1. This is to set as well as reset. It's an undefined command to the flip-flop. Q bar is opposite. This is going to be 1, this is going to be 0. They are direct theories, but just to emphasize that, you should be having that knowledge well. Right. Next, construct the truth table. Simplify the theorems stating, simplify using the theorem stating the theories used in each step. Now you need to simplify this and show that particular answer. Right. How do we do it? There we'll move on to the question. It's going to be AB complete over bar goes with A plus BC complete over bar has to be equal to A bar and BC complete bar dot with. හරිනේ? Yes, that's fine. Right, now we have to take the left hand side. So I may rewrite it. AB bar A plus BC complete over bar. Then to do anything, first we better go for De Morgan's law. Then we break this. So first part turns into A bar plus B bar, and the second part breaks against the plus operator. Even then lazy A bar into BC complete over bar, so that I can apply De Morgan's further. While the first part remains as it is, A bar plus B bar, then the second bracket, A bar still there, this is going to be one segment with the dot, I better put another bracket, going to be B bar plus C bar. Right. Now what can I do? I may expand the brackets by using distributive law. So distributive comes to break this bracket. Then the first part remains as it is, A bar plus B bar. Then the second bracket goes with A bar B bar plus A bar C bar. So my final answer has to be like this. So this is not matching with that. Therefore, I can go for the distributive law further, to keep expanding this further. Ne? From this I may keep multiplying. Then again distributive law. Right. There are then from A bar I may multiply the second bracket, going to be A bar, this A bar is there and this B bar is there, that's fine. Then from A bar I may multiply second part as well. A bar, the other A bar and C bar. Then from the B bar I may multiply the second bracket plus A bar, B bar, again B bar plus A bar, B bar, C bar. Now what happens? Now here we have the same part repeating. A dot A goes as A. Here we have this is going to be a single A bar with B bar. This is still going to be one single A bar and C bar. For this part, A bar and B bar. This remains as it is, A bar, B bar, C bar. Then you observe that A bar, B bar part here, A bar, B bar part here, making it as 1. So that goes as A plus A goes for a single A. That's the reason. Then my expectation is A bar into B, C total bar. Now right, I'll go to the next page. So there it's going to be then කොහෙද ලියන්නේ? Now this is going to be one single A bar, B bar plus A bar, C bar plus A bar, B bar, C bar. How many things? Now these two are going to be a single part. Then A bar, C bar remains and this part remains. Then my answer has to be A bar into this thing. So that out of all I can take A bar out. One more thing. Here I see that A bar, B bar, A bar, B bar, C bar. Is any simplification? This is repeating with C bar. What law can I apply? Absorption law. What is that absorption law? A plus AB goes as A. Matakada? Same A with some other, then the common value is going to be. Now this is going to be the common thing. A bar, B bar, A bar, B bar with some other. So that I can reduce that. making that as absorption law. Then it would be remaining it as A bar, B bar plus A bar, C bar. Then I can take the common A out, inverse of distributive going to be A bar, B bar plus C bar. Answer has to be A bar into BC complete over. Now here we have B bar plus C bar. Can't you put them into a single over bar? Applying inverse of De Morgan's. De Morgan's matakane? What is De Morgan's? When I have A plus B complete over, sorry. When I have A, B complete over, we write it as A bar plus B bar. Inverse is whenever I have A bar plus B bar, I can write it as AB complete over. B bar plus C bar, change the sign into dot, put them into one over bar. And now it's going to be A bar into BC complete over bar. Reason is inverse of De Morgan's. And now we are with the answer as they have expected. The right hand side is there. Fine. Now this is quite lengthy, but mainly focusing on the De Morgan's law for few times, as well as this absorption law. That's another important law we have applied. Other than that, the traditional distributive law is there. So then that's the question number 2, the logic gate question. Right. Then the next question. Question number 3. It says that draw a label sketch to show how two desktop computers, print server, laser print and dot matrix print are connected in the local area network. This network drawing part. Similar question to the last year paper. Not the last year paper, but with another angle. Draw a label sketch to show how two desktop computers. And I use this space. This is desktop computer. I may call this as D1, D2. Print server, laser printer, dot matrix printer are connected in a LAN using appropriate networking devices. All these are connected in a LAN, local area network, single LAN, including a print server as well. Print server එකක් තියෙනවා. Laser printer and the dot matrix printer. If so, these printers are connected to which object in this network? To the switch, to the print server. Hari බලමු. Print server එකකුත් තියෙනවානේ. I'll draw the print server. When I have the print server, that's a computer-like device server. These are desktops. How do they connect together? Using a switch. That's okay. Why not only two devices? If you have only two devices, sometimes no need to have a switch. Direct connection is fine. Point-to-point connection. Now it's not needed. Just the switch is expected. Not just we need to have a switch. Since there are more than two devices to be connected. then are these printers labeled as network printers or ordinary printers? Are they network printers or ordinary printers? Network printers කියලා දෙනවද? නැහැ. Dot matrix printer and laser printer. I think then they are not able to connect into the switch unless it is a network printer. මේවා network කියලා නැහැ. But they have given the other hint, there's a print server. If we have a print server, what is the job of the print server? To facilitate printing. And these printers have to be connected where? To the switch, to the server, to the print server. ඒකයි print server එකක් කියලා උතන දීලා තියෙන්නේ. හරි. Then this is going to be connected into the print server. So one printer is laser printer. Other one is going to be the dot matrix printer. You are clear? So that's the angle you have to think of without focusing onto the direct connection into the switch, why they are not being given as network printers. Then you have to label the appropriate networking devices and cables. If so, what are the device we need? We need to use a switch here. That's a network device. That's the extra device we need. Also, what are the types of cables we are going to use here? Cables label කරන්න කියනවනේ. මේවා fiber optic cables, coaxial cables, UTP cables, fiber optic cables. What is it? What are the cables connecting into the switch generally? UTP cables. එහෙම නැත්නම් CAT cables. You can use any word. UTP cables, or else you can mention that as CAT cables. CAT 5, CAT 6, anything can be told. And that's the part A section, how you need to think of. Hope that's fine. Then the part B. A university has two separate subnetworks, subnetwork 1, subnetwork 2, high performance workstations, storage server, that means file server. Both subnets share a common web server and learn management server located in university main server room. The entire network is connected to the university gateway firewall, the whole network. There are two subnetworks, this and that. Then they are connected through the server room. They are connected to the university gateway firewall, which provides the internet access. හරි university gateway firewall එකකුත් තියෙනවා. Draw the network diagram. දැන් මේකටත් diagram එකක් හදින්න කියලා කියනවා. ඒක කොහොමද ඇඳෙන්නේ? That's easy. First one says that subnetwork 1 has 20 computers and a network printer. ඔච්චර මේකේ තියෙන්නේ. ඒක අඳ ගන්න පුළුවන් අපිට. computers 20කුයි network printer එකකුයි අඳින්න තියෙන්නේ. එහෙනම් what do we need? A switch connecting 20 computers as well as a printer. Is this printer connected to the print server or direct switch? Direct switch, I make a network printer. එහෙනම් A network එක හරි. එහෙනම් I'll go for that drawing. Here we have subnetwork 1. Then I don't want to draw all the 20 computers, right? Now they have given the names as, what are the names given? L1. And I can label this as L1, L2, then L3, L4, and I may label the last one as L20. Then it seems that all these are going to be. Since it is a subnetwork, we have to use a switch at the middle. We have to label them. Now all these devices are going to get connected to the switch. And also a network printer is there. Network printer, that should also be connected into the switch. So I may label the network printer like this. Hari. Then I may label this as the network printer. Hari katandari. Now the subnetwork 2 research center, the second subnetwork, high performance workstations R1 to R6. There are 6 computers, a storage server, and 6 computers, and server is there, a server, workstations. Both subnetworks share common web server. So then only these 2 parts are there in the other subnetwork, subnetwork 2. And now I am going back to the subnetwork 2. There we have 6 computers. Going to be R1, R2, R3 as well as R6. Since it is a subnetwork, still we need to go for a switch to connect them. And also they say that there is a storage server available. And now I may label the storage server somewhere here. They have given the label STO or SRV. Storage server. That's also fine. Then in the question, on the description, they say that both the subnetworks, now this is very important, both the subnetworks share a common web server. And common to this subnetwork and the other subnetwork, there's a web server and a LMS server located in the university main server room. Now, each server room one of the above subnetworks or a different network. Server room කියන්නේ අර subnetwork දෙකකින් එකක්ද නැත්නම් වෙනම එකක්ද ඒක? It's a different one. Server room maintains another network having the web server. Both the subnetworks share a common web server. Both are sharing that common and a learner management system server located in the server room. And a server room maintains one another network. That's the hint they have given. So then this is going to be the server room like environment. ඔන්න ඔහොම question එකක් අපි expect කරන්න පුළුවන් මේ සැරේදී. මොකද last year they have given the network drawing. Then you better know how to place the objects, how to detect the subnetworks, how to detect the equipments likewise. And now the server room has 2 servers. So one is called as LMS server. The other one is web server. So then those must also be connected into the separate switch of a server room. And මේකත් switch එකක් කියලා අපි label කරගන්න වෙනවා. And they say that yes, both the subnetworks share a common. Both the subnetworks share a common LMS and a web server. And now we need to have a connectivity of this switch with the other subnetwork switch. Is it? Now this subnetwork get the sharing of LMS. This subnetwork get the sharing of web server, LMS. හරි කතාව? ඔය තමයි case. Understand the wording, understand their expectation. Hope that you are fine. හරි ඊළඟ මොකද්ද කියන්නේ? The entire network is the entire network now, right? The whole network, not each subnetwork, the full setup is connected to the university gateway firewall which provides the internet access. And who is going to connect with the internet? Each subnetwork or the server room. Server room is a common place. And this is going to be connected through a firewall into the internet. Then all will the entire university will provide the internet access in this manner. They are sharing this. All their central setup is this, the server room. Through that they will get connected. On a drawing account. Hopefully, even in this year, we expect a network drawing question as such. Be ready to identify the placement of the objects, each subnetwork, even things like that. Now, if they ask the cables, hopefully we can define these red color cables as fiber optic cables. If they mention these subnetworks are placed in different buildings, if they are in different buildings, we can use fiber optic. If they are in the same building, we can use UTP cables. But internal to the subnetwork, we can use UTP cables. That's okay. On the idea. Right. Then we are going back to draw the network diagram. We did it. Clearly indicate the network devices used. We did it. Give reasons for the placement of these devices. Now you need to list the reasons of placement. Now the switches are used to connect their internal devices, and the firewall is used to prevent unauthorized accessing from the internet users to the entire network. Network devices ඔච්චරනේ තියෙන්නේ. මෙතන firewall එක මේ switch ටික. හරි. ඒක ඔක වෙනම ලියුවා නම් හරි. Then we can say that switches are used to connect the devices of each subnetwork. Then the other one, firewall is used to control the unauthorized access from the internet. On a servers ටික ලිව්වත් කවන්න, but servers are not the networking devices, therefore no need to worry about the server description. Then the next part goes for the IP address calculation. I think I don't want to do it. Should I? ඒක මම කරන්න ඕනේ නැහැ නේද? ඒක skip කරමුද? Now since it is taking long time, I think doing that IP addressing part කරන්න ඕනද? So universities assign the private IP. They need to divide the network into 10 subnetworks, 10 different facilities, 400 usable IP addresses. Now, just to say how it is to start, they say that 19, and what is the subnet mask? They say that write down the subnet mask network address broadcast of the given IP block. The given එකේ subnet mask එක ලියුවොත් 19 means 255 then 255 can 16, then 19 would be 16, 17, 18, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and again further 8 ne. How many? 19. Then they asked write the subnet mask. In a subnet mask value in a decimal, what is subnet mask? 255 255 224.0. and they expect the network address and the broadcast address of the given IP block. Make a network address එක කොහොමද හොයන්නේ? Network address is making all the host bits into 0. එහෙනම් මෙන්න IP address එක make all the host bits according to the subnet mask into 0. Then the first block is 172, next block is 0, and all these are zeros. එහෙනම් isn't this the same network address? එකයි වෙනස් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඇයි? third octet එක 0, මේ ඔක්කොම 0 zeros තමයි යන්නේ. එහෙනම් network address is going to be 172.16.0.0. Broadcast address comes when all the host bits are going to be made as ones. දැන් host bits ලා ones කරන්න ඕන. එහෙනම් කොහොමද එන්නේ? This is going to be a network block. Network block. These three are still for the network, ne? And I can't change them. I'll mark them as 1, 2, 3, and then only the host bits are coming. Make them as all ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, what is the broadcast address? 172.16 up to this is going to be 32. 32 means 31.255 on a broadcast address එක ඔය network එකේ දුන්න එකේ. network address එක වෙලා 172.16.0.0. Write the subnet mask in dotted decimal notation that should be used to create the above subnets. They mention that they need to create 10 subnetworks. Then what is the equation for subnetworks? Number of subnetworks equals 2 to the power m. That is going to be 10, 2 to the power m, 2 to the power 4, m is going to be 4. එහෙනම් need 4 subnet bits. What is a new subnet mask? Two five five, 1, 2, 3, and I need to create another 4 subnet bits. Can't change those colors. मैं अनित එකක් මට change කරලා දෙන්න. මේක නිකන් bright එකකට bright blue හරි මොකක්ද හරි. මම කවන හොති right. Yes, then we'll mark it as this thing, right? Okay. 4 nang 1, 2, 3, 4. Then all together 7, and the others are going to be zeros then, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that would be 255, 255. This is going to be 254.0. That is the new subnet mask in the dotted decimal format. Alright. For any 4 subnetworks, list down the network address, usable IP range. That's okay, right? So I may not do that part. So this is the quite confusing part. එතකොට manage that IP address calculation accordingly. Right. Then the part D. draw and clearly label the TCP/IP 4-layer network model. For each layer, name one appropriate protocol. මොනවාද 4-layered architecture එකේ තියෙන්නේ? Initially we have application layer. After that, what do we have? Transport layer. Then we have internet layer. And then we have network access layer. They are the 4 layers available in the TCP/IP model, right? Then when you compare this with the 7-layered architecture, application layer covers application layer, presentation layer, session layer. All three are covered by the application layer. So transport layer remains as it is. Network layer is covered by the internet layer. Network access layer is covering what? Data link and physical layer, both will be covered by the network access layer. Then based on that, label the protocols applicable for each and every. Then for the application layer, what are the protocols we have? They are serving to the user just like HTTP, FTP, DNS, all are there, right? HTTP, then FTP, SMTP, which are defining the specific network services. Then for the transport layer, what are the protocols we have? Just like in our usual 7-layered, there are two, UDP and STP. Sorry, UDP and TCP. The other two. Camera gaya UDP and TCP. Then the internet layer is similar to the network layer. There we use IP, internet protocol, and also another protocol goes like ICMP. What is this ICMP used? That is run with, that is used with the ping command, pinging, right? That's it, right? So ping command is used there in ICMP. Then simply yes, ICMP is used with the ping command. Okay. The network access layer is covering the data link and physical layer. So it has the Ethernet, even yes, Ethernet, as well as the Wi-Fi. They are mostly falling under the data link layer as well as the physical layer. Even we can say that MAC. So they are falling under the data link layer. When these are some level of protocols falling under the network access or the last layer, right? So internet layer has IP, ICMP there. You understand the breakdown, right? The application layer is similar to the first 3 layers of the 7-layered, and then transport is specially similar to the normal order, and then the network access layer is covering Ethernet, Wi-Fi and MAC. Harine? Right. Then some people are requesting the Tamil medium PDF paper. Anipatiyo, I'm zero with Tamil. I don't know. Right? So only Sinhala is okay. English is okay. Sorry, we'll manage in this manner. Right. Then okay, that's part D. Then part E, what is the role of an authentication server in a local network? What is authentication server? Simply now there are large number of servers available, right? Now really we know about web server, email server, DNS server. So we learned few, but there are lots of servers available. Then based on the name, try to understand what it is. The thing is, in the exam, if they have given you a server which has never heard, you should be able to guess what it is and write the answer. හරි එතෙන්දි ටෝක් දෙන්න බෑ මේවා අපිට උගන්ලා නැහැ අපි දන්නේ නැහැ. You can talk, but marking scheme is there. Therefore try to guess what it is based on the name given. Servers හෙන්න ගොඩක් තියෙනවා. නිකන් search කරලා බලන්න Google එකේ types of servers කියපුවම එයි හෙන්න ගොඩක්. හරි ඒවා අපි ගොඩක් කරලා නැහැ. Right, what is the role of an authentication server? Just guess and say. Authentication, what would they do? Authorizing, authentication. So they are the ones, that is the server to unlock your access. Hopefully, whenever we are logging into our online banking accounts, right? I'll go to the screen. Whenever we go for the online banking system, now this is the online bank server. Online banking server. Hari. There internal to this, should there be a database server? මට කියන්න. Database server එකක් තියෙන්න ඕනද? ඔව්නේ. ඇයි ඒ? It should hold all the data about their all accounts. Account details should be there as data. ඒක හරි. Then along with that, it has an authentication server as well. ඇයි ඒ? Is this being accessed by only one user or thousands of users from around the world? I have my online bank account. How many users are there? And now whenever a user gives their username and password, they should authorize this as the particular user. So that authentication server is mainly used to identify who the user based on the username and password. Simply they will verify the user. And if the user is a powerful user, they are being allowed to do many more works, just like role-based access. And if it is a normal user, they are allowed to read the things only. Likewise. And now, what is the role of the authentication server? To allow the access of the system. Basically, it is going to be of username and password. Correct? And now, the role of the authentication server is to grant the authorization to grant or to give the authorization to access a system, network, to grant the authorization to access a system, network based on username and password. හරි. ඔන්න authentication server එකේ role එක. Right. Then we'll move on to the other question, question number 4. Right, here it is. This is great, right? So people are still staying here. Good, right? normally it's tiring. Even that's what I am continuing that. So as I said earlier, if you just expecting the relaxation, that is a failure, right? So then I believe that everyone will attend with full of your effort, especially targeting on these 30 days. If you spend your time properly, then hopefully you will be flourishing. හරි 25 කට්ටියට මම මේ කියන්නේ 26ටත් මේක හරි වැටෙනවා 26 ගොඩක් ඉන්නවා මෙතන, especially the people from 2026 batch. So then you are learning a lot. 25 people I'm telling that මේ මාසෙ නම් පුතේ අතාරින්න එපා. මේක ඕගොල්ලන්ට දුන්න gift එක. මම හැමදාම ඉස්සලත් කිව්වේ ඒකයි. මේක ඕගොල්ලන්ට හම්බෙච්ච gift එකක්. කාටවත් මෙහෙම gift එකක් හම්බෙලා නැහැ. එක batch එකකට. අපි A level යන කාලෙත් ඔහොම වෙලා නැහැ. හරි. සුනාමි ආව වෙලාවෙත් එහෙම උනේ නැහැ. ඕගොල්ලන්ට මාර් gift එකක් හම්බුනේ. මේකෙන් ප්‍රයෝජන ගන්න. හරි. පුළුවන් තරම් මේ time එක මේ එක මාසේ එක subject එකට. ඒක මාරයි. වෙනදා මාස subject 3ටම දඟලන්නේ. දැන් එහෙම නැහැ. එක subject එකකට එහෙම නැත්නම් එක subject එකයි තව subject එක භාගයකටයි. මාසයක් දීලා දිනවා. කවුද දෙයියනේ දෙන්නේ? පොඩ කල්පනා කරන්නකෝ ඕගොල්ලන්ට දැන් අර remember the time where you get your timetable. හරි when you get the timetable you say that අයියෝ accounting ඉවරෙච්ච දාට පහෝදා IT paper එක. එක දවසක්වත් තිබ්බේ මට බලා ගන්න. එතෙන්දි හූල්ලනවා මොකක් කියලාද? එක දවසක්වත් නැහැ කියලා. දැන් මාසයක් තියනවා කියලා දැන් ආයෙ හුල්නවා. යකෝ මාසයක් තියනවා මොනවා කරන්නද? හරි. මාසයක් දුන්නා නම් කවුද එපා කියන්නේ දෙයියනේ? ගන්න එක. හරි. So get it and use the maximum on it. That's your point. හරි. මේ සැරේ ICT paper එකට හොඳ game එකක් දෙන්න පුළුවන් අපි හැමෝටම. හරි. Get that chance. This is a gift. That's it. Hari, ilang question එකට යමු. Question number 4. Convert the decimal number මේ IEEE එකක්. Decimal number 13.4 into a 32-bit IEEE single position floating point. Show all intermediate steps clearly. So make a 13.4 has to be present in IEEE format. How do we? The question is 13.4. Then when you go for the IEEE format, the first thing is you have to write the given number in binary. And convert this into binary. That is your first step. When you convert a fractional number into binary, first you may convert the integer part directly into binary. 13 in binary would be 8, 4, 2, 1. This is 12 and 13. We got it. Then how to convert the fractional part? Keep multiplying it by 2. Matakada? Enang, here we write 0.4 multiplied by 2. Gives the answer as 0.8. Then this fractional value is further multiplied by 2, going to be 1.6. 0.6 is multiplied by 2, making it as 1.2. 0.2 is multiplied by 4, going to be 0.4. Then 0.4 is multiplied by 2, making it as 0.8. Hare. Now the repetition start, same 0.8 comes. Therefore, we consider these sections from top to bottom. Enang 0.4 in binary is going to be 0 point top to bottom. 0, 1, 1, 0 in binary. Hari. Then this is going to be presenting here 0, 1, 1, 0. Hari. Now I wrote this value in binary. Then what is our next step? Write that in the standard or scientific notation. Now, in order to go for the standard form, I need to shift my decimal point 1, 2, 3 places left. This is going to be 1.101001100 into 2 to the power 3. We shifted 3 places, 1, 2, 3. Right. Then the fractional part created is called as what? Exponent the mantissa. This is going to be the mantissa. And now we created the mantissa. That's going to be 101.01100. And here we have the power. With the power we can calculate the exponent. How to calculate the exponent? That is the power plus 127 as the bias. Then power is going to be 3 added with 127 makes it as 130. Then you have to write 130 in binary, that is going to be 128, 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. We got the exponent. Now, mantissa is found, exponent is found, then we need to go for the sign bit. What is the sign here? The given value is positive, so then sign is positive. Now, what is the sign bit? 1 the 0. 0. Then we can narrate our final answer, that is going to be the sign bit, then exponent, after that the mantissa. That's the order. Completing 32 bits. And now my sign bit is going to be presenting as 0. Exponent is coming as this value, I may write it 1, 00, another 3 zeros, 1 0. Then the mantissa comes 1 0, 1 0, 1 1 00. Normally, there's another important thing. This has to be completed as 32 bits. When you are going to complete this as 32 bits, for the moment we got it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I need to have another 15 places. Generally, we are filling them with zeros. But now we have an improvement. What is it? Especially follow this. This may be new for some people. In order to fill the rest of the bits, we are going to repeat the mantissa for the upcoming bits. The thing here is, when you are going to get the fractional part, this fractional part is not ending repeating, since it is 0.4. The question 13.4. When you convert 0.4 into binary, it is going to give you a repetition. Therefore, rather than filling the rest of the bits with zeros, we are going to maintain this repetition until we complete 32 bits. Hope that you are clear. You may complete that with zeros if this is nicely ending. Repeat the mantissa. The mantissa, repeat that for another 15 places. Right. Now, this is the mantissa. Now, I start repeating it. And again, I am writing as 1 0, 1 0, 1 1, 0 0. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 came. Again, I am repeating that. 1, 0, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. හරි. Then altogether it has to be 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And this is the answer how you create it. So learn the point. If the fraction is repeating, can't stop from here. Maintain the mantissa repeatedly included. Hope that you got it. Don't fill that with zeros as it is. Right. That's the answer. Fine. Okay. Then we'll move on to the next part. The part B. Consider, now this is another good question. Mekath honda question ekak. Consider the following Python statement. Total equals price into quantity. Mekath 24 වල තිබ්බ question එක පොඩි modification එකක්. පොඩි කියන්නේ improved version. A series of binary level CPU instructions are executed for the above statement. Now simply this is called, this is the real assembly code. Right? So in our syllabus we don't have assembly, but assembly is the second generation programming languages. Right? When the assembly is there, that particular language is directly focusing onto the CPU activities. How the CPU is processing things. Right? Then when this is going to be executed, really this is going about assembly code, right? මේ indirectly කියන්නේ assembly code එකක් ගැන තමයි ඔය කියන්නේ. Code එක assembly නෙවෙයි. හැබැයි the pseudo code like thing. So the series of binary level CPU instructions ඔය කියන්නේ. Binary level CPU instructions means the assembly are executed for the above statement in this manner. එහෙනම් first instruction is to load the value of the variable into the register. Where do you have register? Inside the CPU. Right? Then it's something like this. Now say that this is a register. This is a register which is found inside the CPU. Register has values. Registers, can you remember that? Program counter, memory address register, accumulator. Accumulator is a general purpose register. Right? Then now this is to be executed. Then the first instruction is load the value of the variable price into the register. Now the variables are maintained by the applications. Python maintains a variable. So the variable price may have the value 70. That 70 should be loaded into the register for the CPU to do the execution. මම කියේ තේරෙනවද? දැන් හිතන විදිය පොඩක් වෙනස් කරන්න. අපි Python හරි programming හරි කරද්දි කිව්වා මේකේ තියෙන value එකයි මේකයි multiply කරලා උත්තරේ මේකට දානවා කියලා. ඒතර ඒවා දාන්නේ ඇත්තටම CPU එකනේ වක් කරන්නේ. So in the language we use a variable price. ඒක application එකේ තියෙන එක language එකේ තියෙන. Variables are available in the language. Just like X, just like price. Then we assign price as 70. So price කියන variable එක තමයි 70 වෙන්නේ. But it is not being informed to the CPU to do the execution. ඒක CPU එකට දෙන්න එපා execute වෙන්න. variable එක දෙන Python වල. හරි? එහෙනම් ඕක තමයි මේ කියන්නේ. First instruction is to load the value of the variable into the register. එහෙනම් මේකේ තියෙන එක register එකක් A1 කියලා. I just give the name. ඒකට the value of the price variable has to be loaded. Right? Maybe having 70, that is going to be loaded into this particular register value which is found inside the CPU. Now this is CPU. මම හිතන්නේ මම කියන එක තේරෙනවා. CPU එකට variable එක load කරගන්න ඕන. ඔන්න first instruction එක. ඊළඟට කියනවා the fifth instruction. මේක execute කරන්න instructions පහක් තියෙනවලු. අන්තිම එක to store the multiplication result into the variable total. මෙයා multiply කරලා එන උත්තරේ total කියන variable එක store කරනවලු දැන්. හරි. Here we have a variable called as tot. The value created is put there. එහෙනම් in between here to there, what are the other steps? දැන් guess කරලා කියන්න. First instruction is reloading the value of this variable into the register. Shouldn't you load the value of the quantity variable into another register? අර register එකකට දැම්මොත් overwrite වෙනවනේ. එහෙනම් we may maintain a variable called as a register called as A1 here. Hurry. Now I'll go to the board then, right? That's clear. Then here we have the CPU, right? Under the CPU, we have a section called as registers. These are registers. Under that, we have the program counter, memory address register, even memory buffer register. You can remember that in our first chapter we did them. Other than that, we have the general purpose registers called as accumulator. This accumulator, which are general purpose registers. Hurry. Then this accumulator has been further split into some more smaller levels, just like A1, A2, A3. Why? General purpose nang they are used for different works. Then as the instruction says, the total equals price into quantity. Enam first instruction is load the value of the variable price into a register. I may say that it is being loaded into A1. හරිනේ. ඒතර A1 එකටම අපි දාමු 70 කියන value එක. ඔන්න ඒක දැම්මු. A CPU is going to process them from the ALU to get the answer. ඊළඟ second instruction is, shouldn't you load the value of quantity into another variable? And that is the next one. Load the value of the variable quantity into, you must use the word another register. ඉස්සල්ලා කරව දැම්මොත් case. Another word is important. Into another register. In my example, I may put it as A2. Now quantity එක අපි දා ගන්නවා. ඒකට say that the price is 70, quantity is 3. It is into A3. Now CPU has those values. If so, can't those values be processed, be multiplied to prepare the answer? We have only 5 instructions. And now, what is the next instruction to be performed by the CPU level? Multiply the values of A1 register and A2 register using the ALU to get the answer. Honey? And now, there is the next level. Why? After loading them, now the ALU can proceed with the multiplication. Right. Then the third instruction is multiply the values of the above registers using the ALU. හරිනේ. මෙතෙන්දි මේ A1 A2 කියලා ලියන්න බෑ. Since I used them since I had the drawing, ඔයගොල්ලෝ උත්තරෙත් in the exam question, if you draw this and write it, that's fine. Otherwise, just write them as command words, right? Load the value into the register, load the value into another register, A ඇති. Then multiply the above two values of the above two registers using the ALU. ඒක තමයි ඊළඟ instruction එක to the CPU. Then what is the fourth instruction? Then the multiplied answer should be displayed නෙමෙයි. The fifth one is what? The fifth one has been given. Is to store the multiplied result into the variable total. The multiplied result එක total කියන variable එක ලියන එක තමයි කරන්නේ. එහෙනම් the multiplied answer has to be written into another register. ALU එක multiply කරලා එන value එක එකපාරට variable එකකට දාන්න බෑනේ. It has to be saved somewhere in the CPU. එහෙනම් that has to be loaded into another register in the CPU. එහෙනම් fourth one is the multiplied answer has to be written into another register. This is going to be 210. It would be saved into the A3 register. Now it is available in the CPU itself, has to be loaded into the variable tot. Variable is application. හරි. එහෙනම් fifth instruction එක තමයි අපිට දීලා තියෙන්නේ the above register value has to be loaded into the variable tot. එහෙනම් above register value has to be loaded into the variable tot. හරි කතාව. එහෙනම් ඔය assembly level එකේ instructions ටිකක් ඕකත් අලුත් questions වලට දාපු එකක්. Better to be on alert. හරි. ඕකේ alert වෙන්න ඔය level එකේ questions එන්න පුළුවන්. 2024 එකෙත් තිබ්බා. මේක ඊට වඩා චුට්ටක් එහාට ගියපු question එකක්. ඔය level එකකින් එන්න පුළුවන් දැන්. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අපේ papers වල pattern එක ඒකනේ පුතේ. ඇයි ඒ? Initially they may give a small point in the certain year. Next year they will make it improved and put that as big question. That pattern is also there in our A-level papers, especially ICT paper. Then hopefully this level, assembly level questions may be there with respect to the CPU and the variable instructions. ඔකලුට ගන්න. හරිනේ? clear නේ කතාව? right. Next level. Right. Then the part C. Someone is using a single processor computer. He first opens a video player. Yes. Then someone is using a single processor computer. Now this is a usual discussion for us. Single processor computer. A computer has only a single CPU. Here we have a computer. We have only one CPU available. ඒක කතාව හරි. Single processor computer. He first opens a video player. तर මේක ඉස්සරෝ මෙයා video player එකක් open කරනවා. and later he opens word processing application. Secondly, he opened word processing. When when operating system preempts the video player, preempting, suspending, preempts the word video player to allow the word process run, to which state will the video player process move into? Okay, common question. Then here we have the ready state under the 7-state diagram, and then running, and as well as blocked. Now say that when the operating system preempts the video player, now video player is somewhere here. That is going to be preempt. It is going to the ready level. A video player running වෙලා තිබෙනේ. Operating system preempts a video player to allow word process run, to which state the video player move. Video player එක run වෙවි තිබ්බේ ඒක preempt කරනවලු word දාන්න. එහෙනම් preempt කරපුව ගමන් එයා යන්නේ ready එකට. එහෙනම් this is going to be the ready state. It is not waiting for input or output, just interrupting the execution to move to get some other process. When the video player process needs to wait until the next chunk of video data is read. Now video player needs to wait until the next video data are read from the hard disk. Now video is stored in the hard disk. Now the player has to wait until the hard disk seeks them, rotating and bring them onto the player. Isn't that waiting for an input output? I may input එකනකම් player එකට play කරන්න බෑ. Until the next chunk of video data read from the hard disk. Which state transition will undergo? And what is that? It goes to the block state. Then better to say that from where to where, right? Now rather than just telling like this, that's what they expect. I'll just say that the first one goes from running to ready. Running to ready. That's clear. Even this one again going from running to block. You are in the running level. Now the video player can't run until the data from the hard disk is read. And from running to turns into the block state. Then explain the process control block helps to restore the execution of the video player process after the CPU finishes executing the word process application. Explain how the PCB helps to restore the execution of video player after the CPU finishes executing the word processing application. Word processing is finished, it's terminated, and video play is restoring, resuming the execution. Then what is the role of the PCB? Then PCB, explain the PCB helps to restore the video player process after the CPU finishes executing the word processing application. PCB of the word processing, PCB of the video player is loading their context in order to continue the execution. දැන් කියන්නේ video play එක resume කරනවා, word process එක terminate වෙනවා. word process එකේ PCB එක වැඩක් නැහැ. video player එකේ PCB එකේ තිබ්බ context එක CPU එකට load කරලා continue the execution. Now PCB is required. Explain how the PCB helps to restore this one. We can write it as the context, register values stored in the PCB of the video player the PCB of the video player is restored. හරිනේ. එහෙනම් ඔන්න ඔක තමයි එතන තියෙන usage එක. Right. Then the part D, the calculation part. A computer uses a 20-bit virtual address. It has 64 kilobyte physical memory and 2 kilobyte page size. Calculate the number of frames in the physical memory. That's easy. They are the usual memory management questions we will experience. Right. A computer uses 20-bit virtual address, 64-bit kilobyte physical, 2-page size. And I'll go to the board. The virtual memory address is of 20 bits and the RAM size physical memory, this is a RAM, they set that as 64 kilobytes, and we have a virtual memory available as well. They have not given the size. Instead, they are giving us 20-bit virtual address, 64 physical size, 2 kilobyte page size. Enam page size here given as 2 kilobytes. If the page size is 2 kilobytes, what about the frame size found in the physical memory? That is also of 2 kilobytes. That's our theory. Then calculate the number of frames in the physical memory. Then in the physical memory, how many frames are there? 64 kilobytes is size, one frame is this much. And number of frames is 64 kilobyte divided by 2 kilobytes, giving you 32 frames. Very simple. Then a process of the size 20 is running. A portion of the page table is given below. Hari. Assume that the virtual address, this, write down the physical address that virtual address maps into. මෙන්න virtual address එකක් තියෙනවා. We want to find the physical address. This is a complete virtual memory address. The page table has the page numbers and the frame numbers. Then the first thing is I want to identify how many bits are there for the page number as well as the offset. That can be done using this arrangement. We have 32 frames. Page size is 2 kilobytes. If so, can't you determine the width of the offset address? 2 kilobytes is the frame size. Altogether we have 20 bits virtual address. Hari. Now we can go for the frame size. Page size is 2 kilobytes. Since they have not given whether this is byte addressable or bit addressable, we treat this as byte addressable. We can consider that number of offsets per page going to be 2 into 1024 to the power 11. And we can say that width of the offset address is going to be 11 bits. Then we can go to the width of the page number. Right. Now altogether the 20 bit is the virtual memory address, out of the 20 bits, 11 bits are going for the offset. And how many bits are going for the page number? 20 minus 11. And then we are going to go for the width of the page number, that is 20 minus 11 goes for 9 bits. Then it's okay, we got it. So that we can find first 9 bits are representing the page number. This is 4, 8, 9. This is what the page number is. What is that value in decimal? 1, 2, 4, 8. This is 13, right? Then 8, 16, 4, 8, 12, 16. Now this is given as there's an error here, right? Why they said that virtual address, therefore we'll treat in this manner. So there's a printing error obviously. Why the question says that 20-bit virtual address, but this address is not having 20 bits. That's a problem, right? Then here we have 4, 8, 12 and 16, 18 is given. Therefore, the best practice here to manage this question, under the page size, we got it as the width of the offset as 11 bits. Right. We got it as 11 bits. Then offset, whatever the offset has 11 bits, then the remainder is going to be the page number. And since it is having not 20, then the remaining bits are going to be the page. Otherwise the question is wrong really. Rather than considering that as the page number, I may count the offset. This is 8, 10, 11 in this manner. This is 8, 10, 11. I may consider this as the offset, having 11 bits. Then this is going to be the page number. We'll consider like that. Then the problem is solved. Then that's going to be 3. Now we go to the page number 3, mapping with the frame number this. And I write down the physical address. Physical address is going to be 01011, that's the page number. Then the offset goes with the same 01100001100. Hari. Black එකක්වත් නැහැ. හරි. Right. Then now this is the offset, whereas this is going to be the page number. Then in the above process, explain one reason why the operating system not choose the frame number this. In the above example, in the above process, explain one reason why the operating system will not choose the frame this. What is that frame? 01010. This one. 01010. Frame is this frame is not choose for another newly requested page. Why this frame cannot be used? Since the validity bit is 1. Validity bit means, is this frame in use or not in use? It's in use. If it is 0, it's not in use. If so, since it is in use, can this frame be used by some other newly requested page? No. Why it is in use? That's the negative side of the normal question. අපි හැමදාම question එකනේ මෙයා 0 කරලා අහන්නේ. දැන් අහනවා 1 කරලා අහනවා why this cannot be used by some other. Right? එහෙනම් for that to happen we have to write the answer. The third one is there we have to write since the present they have given that as available bit නේද present absent නෙවෙයි දීලා තියෙන්නේ validity bit yes since the validity bit is 1, the frame is in use which cannot be given to another process. Which cannot be given to another process. That's the reason. Since it is valid, since the validity bit is 1. Right. Then the modified bit is sometimes included into the page table. State why the modified bit is useful. Then other than the valid, there's another bit expected called as modified bit. Why? Modified bit is used, that is a new part, whenever the specific frame is there. Sometimes from the virtual memory, here we have the virtual memory, here we have the RAM. Then whenever the data are available in the virtual memory, sometimes the matching value may change or may not change. The modified bit will inform that if it is changed, to update that immediately. If it is not changed, no need to update it. හරි. දැන් virtual memory එකට දාපු value එකක් සහ ඒකට relate වෙන value එකක් main memory එකේ handle කරද්දී at the main memory if it is changing, the reference value of the virtual memory should also be changed. Then there should be instruction. But if it is not changed, no need to update it. Otherwise, keep on. If there's no such notification, from time to time it has to be keep updated. Validity modification bit එකක් තිබ්බ ගමන් modification bit එක 1 නම් එයා දන්නවා මේක modify වෙලා. එහෙනම් අලුත් update එක අරගෙන තමයි යන්න ඕන. එහෙම නැත්නම් update වෙලා නැහැ. So that will reduce the unnecessary CPU usage. ඇයි? එහෙම modification bit එකක් තිබ්බේ නැත්නම් before getting it relevant, before accessing it, they have to update that. Update වෙලාද නැද්ද කියලා දන්නේ නැහැ. හැබැයි මේක refresh කරන්න ඕන. දැන් refresh කරන්නේ update වුණොත් විතරයි. එහෙනම් whenever we have the validity bit, not validity bit, update bit එකක් තිබ්බොත්, modification bit එකක් තිබ්බොත්, as soon as a modification is done to the page, it is being informed. එතකොට සමහරලාට ඒ page එක update වෙලාම නැතුව ඇති. Then no need to use the CPU to consider about the update. එහෙම නැත්නම් අර එක එක වෙලාවට update කර බලන්න. දැන් අපිත් එහෙම නෙවෙන්නේ. ඉදිරියට යන්නත් එක example එකක් කියන්න. දැන් අපි ඔය හොස්ටල් වල එහෙම ඉන්නකොට සමහර ලාවට දැන් කැම්පස් එකේ එහෙම මේ වොෂ්රූම් টয়ලට් එකේ දොරවල් වල ලොක් කැඩිලා තියෙනවා. එතකොට දැන් මම උදේ පාන්දර හදිස්සි වෙලා යන්න හදද්දී ඕක එකෙක් ඉන්නවා නම් ගිහිල්ලා තට්ටු කර බලන්න ඉන්නවද කියලා. ඒතර මම තට්ටු කරම එකෙක් කෑ ගන්නවා ඉන්නවා කියලා. හරි. එතකොට දැන් ආයෙ මම විනාඩි 5ක් ඉඳලා ආයෙ ගිහින් බලනවා. ආයෙ ඉන්නවා. දැන් ආයෙ විනාඩි 15ක් විතර ගිහින් මගේ වැඩෙත් වෙලා ඉවරයි ඇඳ උඩ මෙන් සමහර ලාවට. ආයෙ විනාඩි 15 විතර ආයෙ බලන්න ඕන. එහෙම නැත්තම් ඒකනේ වැඩි දැන් අරයා අප්ඩේට් එකක් දුන්නේ නැත්තම් I have to always go and check whether the place is vacant. එහෙම නැත්තම් මම දැන් කාමරේටලා ඉන්නවා. අරු ඉවරෙච්ච ගමන් කෑ ගන්න ඕ මම ගියෝ කියලා කෑ ගහගෙන යනවා. then I'll be updated නේ. දැන් මම බොරුවට ගිහින් බලන්න ඕනේ නෑනේ man free the man ඉන්නවද නැද්ද කිය. කතාව තේරුණානේ. එහෙනම් update bit එක usage එක ඕකයි. As soon as the page is updated, it has to be informed, then all the others know that this has been updated. දැන් ඔන්න ඒ update එක කරලා ගන්නවා. එහෙම update bit එකක් තිබ්බෙන්නේ නැත්නම් මොකද වෙන්නේ? The CPU is used to check in every time whether the page has been updated. ගිහින් බලනවා update වුණාද? නෑ. ආයෙසරයක් update වුණාද? කී බලනවා ඉතින්. බොරුවට CPU එක use කරනවා. හරිනේ. ඔනෝකයි ඔතන point එක. Right. එහෙනම් the fourth one whenever the page is updated, it is notified through the update bit. Notified through the update bit. If not, the CPU has to be utilized mentioning checking, not mentioning, has to be utilized checking the page has been updated frequently. And this saves the CPU power. That's a point. It is saving the CPU power finally. Right. එහෙනම් ඔන්න ඒ කතාව. Right. What is next? Part E. The DFT part ne. Disk uses contiguous allocation and the project bin occupies blocks 300 to 350. Why? What key information must the operating system store to locate the entire file on the disk? මොකද ඔය කතාව? Now another different level question, right? Normally in our past papers we have index allocation as well as linked allocation, but not contiguous. So I have added a question with contiguous. A disk uses contiguous allocation. Contiguous allocation වල මොකද වෙන්නේ? The if the storage is with file blocks, the blocks, all the segments of the files are included or saved into the contiguous areas. Then disuse contiguous, the file is available in close by blocks. The file name is this, occupies blocks from 300 to 315. And this may be the 300 block, this is 301, 302 and goes up to 315 while having many other. This is a range. What key information must the operating system store to locate the entire file? What are the key information? To locate the entire file. මේ ෆයිල් එක locate කරන්න, මේ ෆයිල් එක search කරන්න, what are the informations required by the OS? Now the OS wants to load that file. මේ ෆයිල් එක load කරගන්න ඕන. එහෙනම් what should the OS know? OS should know the starting block address and the number of blocks occupied. Isn't that contiguous? Link එකේ නම් පළවෙනිය දැනගත්තාම ඇති. From the link it can go. හැබැයි contiguous නම් it should know the address of the first block and the number of blocks used. හරිද මං කියන එක? contiguous හන්දා පටන් ගන්න block එකයි blocks කීයක් තියෙනවද කියලා ගත්ත ගමන් OS එකට පුළුවන් නේද ඒ blocks ටික read කරගන්න. මෙතන ඉඳලා blocks 10ක් ගියාට පස්සේ තමයි ෆයිල් එක තියෙන්නේ. මේ පළවෙනි එක මේ වගේ blocks 10ක් consider කරන්න. Then they will take all the data of those block and reading them. එහෙනම් contiguous වල ඕන starting එකයි first block එකයි number of blocks ඔය තමයි. ඔක දැනගන්න. These are not tested earlier. It may. ඊළඟට when index allocation and link allocation are compared, which method is more prone to increasing the disk access time due to pointer chasing during the sequence? Along with index and link, which is increasing the disk access time. ඒ කියන්නේ which one is delayed? Real time එකයි sorry මේ linked එකයි index එකයි. කවුද වැඩිපුරම වෙලා යන්නේ? Link එකේ. ඇයි ඒ? When you go for the link, we have to go to the first part, then finding the address to the next one, finding the address to the next one. Then we need to seek the link from block to block. From one block to the other block, we have to seek the link. ඒක time taken. එතකොට index වලදී මොකද වෙන්නේ? Index එකේදී there will be a index block listing the addresses of all the places. So we don't need to go one after the other. We get all the address and reading them. Here we have to go to the first one, then find who's next. Once it is found, only we will get the next one. And since there are more seeks from block to block, linked allocation is time consuming. Hari? Okay, that's the point. And if I'm right, the answer, I may write it like, answer is linked allocation. The reason is the addresses of the block, plural, addresses of the blocks must be obtained one after the other block. Addresses of the links in link allocation is the point. IA, the addresses of the blocks must be obtained one after the other. එකකට පස්සේ තමයි අනිත් address ටික appear කරන්නේ. හරි. Then consider the incomplete DFD in a hotel reservation system. Right. What is the question then? Yes, there is a DFT part. Right. The customer initiates the room reservation in two possible ways. Then here we have a customer. Okay, they do the room reservation in two ways, either by making a phone call or by logging into the web-based form. Call and form. Hari. When the phone call is reserved, the receptionist captures the customer's booking request and records the initial booking details. And now they have given this as processing the customer requests. Okay. Then these details are then forwarded to the booking verification process, which retrieves existing reservation information from the booking database. And now the fourth is directly identified. What is that? Booking database. That's clear. This booking database. Then this is the form. This is the processing the customer by the telephone call. What is this? Processing the customer request through the web. And we can say that web based form processing. They have not given words to be used, then we must use our own terms. Then since we have the repetition, without thinking too much, I can label 5 as customer still. Repetition, customer will be repeated. I don't want to read that much in that point of view. Then the records initial booking details. When the phone call is received, the receptionist captures the booking details. The booking details are captured into the database. The booking verification process, then which receives existing data. Now, booking details are received for the booking verification process. And 3 is booking verification. Booking verification process. Then here again the booking details through the web form, the booking details should be delivered. I don't read this that much. Right. Then what is the last one, 6th one? The validated form data sent to the booking verification process for the ability to check it. Then finally the confirm booking is then forwarded to the customer. And what is this? This one is booking confirmation state. 6 is booking confirmation. That is the number 6. Then that's very simple, right? Not a big deal. Hope that you all got it easily. So this is web-based form processing, booking details, booking database is available at the middle, booking verification process, then booking confirmation status and the customer. Right. There's another extra question I have given. That is for network designing part, right? And the answer is also given, sample answer. Then you can just get an idea how to narrate that drawing, right? Then that's the work that I expect, right? Then really I think we have spent more than 4 hours, 4 and 30 minutes, right? 4.5 hours, right? A paper discussion that we have covered, right? I think this was useful. Though we covered only the first 7 chapters, then maybe you refreshed a lot and you learned a lot, that were not known earlier. And not only my students, even from many other new people. So then that's what I expected. So anyone who is doing this service, really, I don't charge even from my people or whoever. So I'm just doing this happily, this big effort. So you all know that my children knows, right? So then in order to prepare a paper, I have to spend many more hours, many more days. And then even for the discussion, now I have proved that I didn't spend any small time on rest or on talking nonsense, right? So it's completely the delivery of the session. And some people, we feel bored, I don't know, right? So, but he is completely focusing onto the subject matters without wasting your time, right? Then in my side, I did a big job. I don't know whether you appreciate it or not. If you appreciate it, please put a comment on that YouTube channel. Then I'll be happy, and many other people will see that I'm doing a big service to the community. That's what we expect as teachers. So then hope that you learned a lot. Again, I'm repeating that. And again, especially for 2025 people, I'm telling that this is a gift given to you where no one will get such a big gift. Use this 1 month time to make your grade into a A pass and win your life. So that will be your life, no one else, right? So then spend only 1 month, investment will flourish your entire lifetime. That's the only word I can say you. Use that 1 month as an investment for the entire lifetime. Right? Then I'm expecting another paper to be done with you like this in another online platform, through this same online platform. But I need some more time to prepare another paper from the chapter 8 to chapter 13. Again, I have to fight with many more areas, taking the recent papers and arranging the questions in many more angles. So as soon as I prepare the paper, I'll put that into the groups and I'll share the information to discuss that before the, I'll try to do that as soon as possible, then we'll cover that, right? Then now I think we'll stop it. And again, I expect your comments. Thank you for your participation, everyone, my ordinary, usual people. So you all know that, so we had a farewell and we just say that we are not meeting in this manner again. But now the nature made us to meet in this manner. What a magic, right? So even for everyone, so I'll stop here without taking too much of time. Even I am tired, you all are tired. So we'll stop the session. So then hope you to meet from the other paper discussion. And again, I am requesting use this 1 month, fully engage in your remaining subjects, then that is your life. Okay, good luck, good night, see you then.